Writing's not that easy.
Hello everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you Shadrock for both 50 bits and 9 months of twitching subs. Slubs. They should call them slubs. What do you guys think? Can we start calling them slubs? Oh shit. Someone just gifted 5 slubs. Slub sounds kind of gross. I'm gonna go to the doctor. I think need him to check out this slub. Make sure that it's just a regular, normal slub and not some kind of gross viral slub. Wah 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 wah. It's my wife's birthday today. Slubscriber, yeah, slubscription. We unlock more emotes when we hit our slub goal. Slub slut. Slub slut. That is pretty human sounding. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a human. And not an orc who has access to the internet. That's what a human would name themselves. It's been a few days, hasn't it, folks? It's been a long week. It's been a real long week, man. I had to work Tuesday and Wednesday, open to close by myself, and then Thursday I was supposed to be a half day, and my closer called out sick, and then everything went to shit in like 5 minutes, and I had to just basically spend the whole day holding it together. But I did it. I did it. The secret demi-human internet. Yeah, Liz, you probably know. You probably know a slub slut. Probably. At the office Christmas party or something like that. Probably a slub slut in there somewhere. So anyways, I'm here. And it's pretty late tonight. I probably won't do a very long stream. I'm thinking 5 hours maximum. There should be a 420 for gamers. There should be a gaming 420 where you just get to blast game music out of your duplex. Is that not long? For me, it's like average to less than average. Yeah, we can avoid jokes about that. That's fine. That's fine. I have a window open, Reg. I'll get to that later. Haiku will wait. I have a window open right now because I don't know what to do tonight. I don't know what to do tonight, guys, so I'm just gonna... You guys can decide. You guys can decide. I'm gonna give you a 5-minute poll. Ex-keeper is waiting to be discharged from the hospital. Ugh, yeah. Man, it's been a stressful week, it sounds like. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. A haiku about the benefits of puzzle games such as Sokoban. Sokoban helps you organize in so much as all your shit is boxed. There you go. There's your haiku. So yeah, there's a poll open right now. It's a 5-minute poll. You may decide the fate of tonight's stream, chat. It's up to you. I am non-committal. I was gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna not stream N64. And the second I sent that message in Discord, I was just like, I don't want to choose what to play. What the fuck? That's a lot of pressure. And then I was like, I've got it. Chat can decide. Nah, I've just been super busy this week, Dispatch. I was just saying, I had to work from 10:30 to 8 on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then Thursday I was supposed to get off at like 6, and I ended up working until 8 again. And I've been trying to be a little, I'll be honest with you guys, I've been trying to do a little bit more productive stuff.
This is my comic box number 2.
Hey, Cappy Bear, thank you for the 42 months at tier 2. Comic box number 42. Penny Racers was good. It has one very serious problem in the programming, and it was a bit repetitive to 100%, but it's a cool game. Cool game. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I've been trying to be a little bit more productive every day too, so like, there's a list of things that I always try and get done before I start stream when I get off work. And I added a couple things. I've been working out a little bit every night, and I've been doing a Japanese lesson every night. So that kind of eats, that's like an extra hour. And then I also have like a hard cutoff time where it's like, if I'm not streaming by this time, it's just not worth it to stream. So that also, you know, is a little extra added pressure. But I'm hopefully next week, I'll be honest, next week is probably also not going to have streams on Tuesday and Wednesday, but we'll see. We'll see. The serious flaw is that the analog stick gating is programmed very tightly, and so if you're using any basically non-first party controller, or not any, but like most N64 third-party controllers don't go for gate accuracy for whatever reason, so you can always go beyond the acceptable normal X and Y coordinates than you normally can on a real N64. And so, yeah, if you steer outside of that, your car just flips and spins out over and over and over and over and over again, and it's kind of maddening. It's kind of maddening that they programmed, like, a consequence for that into the game. What's up, Electro? I can't read any of that. I don't know kanji yet. I've learned a couple kanji characters, and that's about it, so whatever that says, I'm sure it's good, Electro. Least favorite 2DX Red song? I'm actually just using Duolingo for now, and then like doing some extra like alphabetical practice, just like basic, you know, writing drills and stuff like that. What sucks in 2DX Red? Andromeda is not that good. Rock the World, I don't think. Well, no, that one's alright. Wonder Bullfighter is honestly not the best Twin Amadeus song, but I'm just not big on Twin Like, Freezing Atmosphere is really good. The other two I'm not super into. Rest in peace, Twin Amadeus. I think Soda is kind of a hack. His funkier stuff is really good, but any of his like Cybertrance stuff all sounds exactly the same, and yeah, not a fan. Alright, I think the poll's over, right? Wait, N64 business as usual won. That was a come from behind win. Alright, well, I guess we're playing Polaris SnoCross. I did not expect that. I've been looking at the results in the last few minutes, but I guess people want the N64 action. No, I like Kakak. I like that song. Learning languages is hard, and I'm at a point right now where, like, I kind of mentioned a couple streams ago that it's gotten a lot harder for me recently, because of the shift has moved from vocabulary to like conversational Japanese, and so there's like 5 words for one thing, and it's really throwing me off. But that's just this particular unit I'm working on, and I'm working my way through it. I'm getting better at it. It's just taking some time. But yeah, like, so does stuff like Kind Lady and Can Be Real. Those are great songs. And then he made Look to the Sky, and everybody loved it, and he made it fucking 14 more times, and it's never been good. It's never, ever been good. Yoshitaka at least incorporates, like, turntablism sometimes, and, like, some pretty good, like, chord progressions. Homonyms. Homonyms sound the same. Your God, your King. I really like some Slake songs. Some of my favorite Beatmania songs are Slake songs. Some of my least favorite Beatmania songs are Slake songs. That's the dichotomy of Slake. The best Slake song is honestly Brightness Darkness. Brightness Darkness is his best song. But Scream Squad is really good. Music to Your Head is pretty good. You Shuko. Yeah. Yep. But I will say that, like, I'm just kind of I'm not really, like, trying to apply what I'm learning super hard yet. But when I do, hello everybody. But when I do, like, encounter Japanese, which is more often than probably most Americans, just based on my hobbies, I am finding myself, like, recognizing and understanding the text. Even if I don't know the words, I can, like, read it phonetically, and that's really encouraging because it means that it's, like, sticking. So that's exciting. Thank you, Marmot. Yeah, what I kind of decided is, like, I was always good in school because I can just kind of retain shit, and, like, English has always come fairly easily to me. So I was like, well, if I just, like, really knuckle down... You know what? Can I tell you guys the thought that I had that really encouraged me to start studying Japanese more regularly? And this doesn't just apply to Japanese. But I was thinking about how there's always been these situations in my professional career where they're like, you need to do this. And my immediate thought was always, I don't know how to do that. I can't do that. Like, I always approach those challenges where I'm just like, this is going to be the thing that breaks me. Like, I can't learn to do this. I can't learn to adapt to this procedure, or I'm not going to be able to learn this piece of software. And what I realized is that I always do because I want to get paid for it. Like, because I'm getting paid to do that job, so with time and practice and repetition and for financial compensation, I always work my way through it and figure it out. So, like, obviously I'm not paid. The thought that I had was like, man, can you imagine all the cool shit people could learn if there was just someone to pay them to learn cool shit? Like, if there was some person, like the patronage system, right? Someone was just like, you know what? I love sculpture, and I'm going to pay 100 people to learn how to do sculpture. And, like, as long as I see them trying and, like, getting better, I'll get all this cool fucking sculpture to look at. And unfortunately, that's not the way the world works. But, like, just the thought that if people could actually get paid to pursue, like, interesting educational pursuits or like trade skills or something without it having to become a job, but just like to be paid to learn and to grow their skill set into incorporating all kinds of weird, like, oh yeah, I'm a pipe fitter, but also I know calligraphy because I got paid to learn calligraphy for a year. It is, well, see, that's the thing, Ern, is it is what Patreon is meant to be, but being on this side of the camera, right? As with all things freelance or self-driven creative, you end up spending more time fussing about the marketing and how to get your voice out there. Like, once it's out there, once that ball is rolling down the hill, it's great. But God, I mean, It's unfortunate that there isn't just someone, some magical wizard to come to your door and be like, hello? Hello? Would you like to learn how to build a drum set from scratch? And you're like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And he's like, here's $5,000. Good luck! You know? Yeah, I think people fall out of a lot of pursuits like that because it's all struggle and like the rewards are a long time coming. They are there, but they're a long time coming. And so, you know, the Medicis of retro gaming. Well, I wouldn't go. Let's not get the Medicis involved in this schemo. You can read it, but fuck you if you know what it means. I mean, yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes. You know what? You know what I wish we spent more time teaching when we teach foreign languages is like etymology. Because context in language is so... Like, I took 3 years of Spanish, and I am fucking horrible at Spanish. But because I know etymology, I know word origins, I can look at, like, written Spanish and kind of work out, like, oh, I know what they're saying. Like, I couldn't have said that, but I understand what's being conveyed here from, like, Latin roots and shit like that. What's my review on Blonde Justice? I don't know what that is, Electro. You thought it was a scam? Oh, man. You're probably the first person in line, Dave the Otter, and now no one's ever gonna get 5K to build a drum set. No, I only streamed Immortal Desire. I've never played any other Vivid stuff. That's a good phrase. Like, if I could say I can speak X language but not very well, and also these are my allergies in like every language in the world, I'd be pretty set. I think I'd be pretty well off. If I could travel the world and not accidentally order seafood, I think I'd be okay. I think I'd be alright. Goals. Alright, so, but isn't it satisfying, Liz, when, like, you see a word in Japanese or you hear it and you're like, oh, I know that. Like, yeah, that's one of the random words that I know. People. 5 years of Latin in school. Jesus. Everyone learned German? Nah. No thanks. I'm good. Yeah, this is the exit. Gratification. So we're gonna play Polaris SnoCross. Chad has decided that they want N64 to continue. Thank you, Marmot. I was a bit taken aback the other day when I became a copy pasta in Macaw's chat, but it was really, you know, what was kind of fun for me is I typed out that big long shit post, and then everyone started like copying it and reposting it. And I always type so much in chat. Whenever I send chat messages, it's always like, hello, my name is MisterRadon. Did you know that this game is awesome? Because 78 German software engineers came together in a collaborative effort to produce a game that would include components of pointillism and Jungian philosophy in a way that had never been attempted before by any other gaming development conglomerate. Like, all my chat messages are fucking huge because I have a lot of words in my head and I want to get them out. So I typed this big long paragraph and everyone started copy pasting it, And so then I was just like, yeah, cool. And just like typing these like one-word responses in contrast to this message of mine that had gotten carried away. And that was kind of liberating. To just let them say all the words and me just be like, yeah, fucking vibes. So there you go. Learn German so you can play Abenteuer Atlantis. What was the copy paste? It was something about how, like, isn't it cool to imagine that some Japanese dude got off of his job making spreadsheets, came home, made a pot of noodles, and tried to figure out how to beat this level all night long, wearing just an undershirt, and how gamers today are trash because they wear too many clothes and take care of themselves and, like, drink water. All right, Polaris SnoCross. I'm easily distracted tonight. Hang on a second. I'm very easily distracted tonight. Who drinks water in 2020? So many people. So many people. Imagine, you know, all the streamers that have like a hydrate channel point redeem for like 5 points just to make sure that everyone's drinking water. Now imagine that instead of that, there was like a 5-point redeem that said, like, you better not stop playing this video game. You better not do anything else. No bathroom breaks, no stretches. You better lean in 6 inches from the screen, fuck up your whole spinal column, and just keep fucking gaming as hard as possible. No, dabbing is too much. It's too much physical motion. It's you're working like your whole, like this whole region right here is just getting a full extension stretch. Video game.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Chronicles of Riddick VHS. Bento box. I am trash man. Hello Shockwave. How's it going? Don't drink water because fish fucking water. I mean, water is treated. I mean, I don't know where your friend lives, but water is typically treated to clean it before it goes in your throat. Tap water builds character. I can't fuck with well water, though. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Well water is disgusting to me. Like, I'll drink tap water, even at a restaurant. So I'm like, oh, it's just tap water. I'm like, cool, that's fine. But well water is, ugh, bleh, bleh. No, it was, I think it was yesterday, Quicks. It was when he was playing ActRaiser. Inuyasha, how's it going? Team Hot Dog. When my dad remarried, he moved out into the country, and like they had well water, and it just tasted so eggy and gross. And I did not like it, and I still don't like it. You think you played this on PlayStation? Wow. Yeah. I didn't get to watch Captain Bible. Looked good though. Looked good. Eggy. Tasted like filtered water. Oh man. Nah, this was like egg butt shit. What if it's eggnog, Liz? What if the drink is eggnog? Okay. We are gonna load our save. The game's about to get louder. There we go. Yeah, that's probably true, Duke. I believe you. Cause like why would any water in nature taste good over other ones, right? It's all about like mineral compositions and local environs. Our water here is extremely hard. We have very, very hard water here. But that's okay. Minerals are good for you. Hard water is called ice. Yeah, that's true, Noman. That's true. Our water here is ice. I live on Neptune. You know, I have a friend, Rachel, who grew up in Vegas, and like he will only drink bottled water. He refuses like to drink anything but bottled water because he thinks the rest of it is gross. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 Neptunes. I love that game. Neptune up. Alright, send X our support. Drive safe. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 Captain Bibles.
Captain Bible, 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 Captain Bible,
Captain Bible are.
Captain Bible, Captain Bible, Captain Bible, Captain Bible, Captain Bible, Captain Bible.
This is gonna be the worst VOD to watch, where it's just 40 minutes of me rambling with no video games. What a crock of shit. Alright, so this is a really grindy game, it turns out. Peel Off Jorb is the name of our snowmobile man. Now we're not gonna be here longer than No Mercy, but we have to like redo easy circuits over and over. Let's start the timer. Dude, I love Pilaf, man. If rice pilaf is on the menu, I'm probably getting it. I'm all about the lof. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah, Liz, you know what I've learned so far from playing all these N64 games is that those lists are always about 50% right. They're always about 50% right, because they'll hit some of the ones that you won't think of. Like, Batman Beyond is one that, until recently, I think was not on a lot of people's lists, but it started to get there, right? Rice peel-off, like a fruit roll-up, but it was like rice paper. Anyways, Spooky Madonna.
I'm wearing my Polaris hat. Also, I changed my name again VX and Velp.
Is this Hot Boats? Is this the artist formerly known as Hot Boats? Thank you for the 7 months, Spooky Madonna. That vote's still going, actually. If you guys have not voted yet in the Game Revival project, we are going to revive an already 100% game. That vote is still live. Please, please vote if you haven't already. But yeah, I think they're all named the same electro because this is all Polaris manufactured stuff. Anyways, I'm trying to like follow 6 different conversational threads at once here. Those lists of like the worst N64 games are usually about half right. I've discovered, but I can't tell you how many of them have like Castlevania and Quest 64 on them, and I'm just like, have you played N64 games before? Like, are you are you at all familiar with this platform? Because, like, you eventually look at those games like manna from heaven. And not because, like, everything else is so bad, but, like, those are good games. Maybe they're not as exciting and, like, as historically significant as their peers or their cousins, but, like, they're good games. And everyone's like, fucking number 10, worst N64 game, Quest. All you do is you play as Quail Man and you got a little stick and there's no cutscenes. Bullshit. Why would you play this? And the answer is because you have an N64 and not a PlayStation, and it's not that bad. No, I agree completely, Dispatch. I agree completely. Number 15. Madden 64. I hate football games. This is a bunch of booty shit. There's no anime girls in this game. Listicles. By the way, if you don't know, here's my awful insider industry tip of the day for you, is that those are called listicles. Articles that are just lists. Some asshole decided to call them listicles. And so that's the word that everyone uses. And I have... I quit a lot of jobs because of that shit. I had a job, one of my first writing gigs was working for an independent video game website that they were kind of aiming to be, they were aiming to be kind of like an upstart games journalism, kind of free of the industry, but like with enough tie to it that they could reap the benefits without being in anybody's pocket, was sort of the idea behind it. Fun fact, follow-up note, the guy who was my boss at that job has been an executive at EA for the past 8 years. We're friends on LinkedIn. But yeah, like I started the job, I wrote a couple articles, it was cool. And then after about a month, my editor was like, hey, we want you to do like a top 10 list of like cool video game cosplays. And I was just like, that's not interesting though. And it's like, well, that's the kind of content that people engage with. Like, that's what drives traffic. And I was like, well, no. And if that's the kind of content you expect me to produce, then I quit. And so I did. After like 3 articles. Good times. Good times. Thank you, Shadrock, for the no anime girls clip. Shit. Probably Electro, but, like... Man, I care a lot about trying to say stuff, and that gets me in trouble. That gets me in trouble. I believe in, like, meaty content, man, and I wish I didn't. Why does that say first place finish? I lost. I got second. This game is fucked. In like a completely inconsequential way. Like it works fine. But like the weird placement bugs and like the timer issues and yeah. There's a lot of real weirdness to this game. You really don't have to have integrity, Inuyasha. I think most people would be happier and better off if they were cool, just kind of doing bullshit and collecting a paycheck for it. Integrity is not that important. I'm just gonna say it. You know what I should have done is I should have just gotten a bunch of like hunky dudes cosplaying with like minimal clothes. And when the editor was like, we didn't mean this, I'd be like, what? What do you? You only want to objectify women? Is that what this is about? Give me another free game, and we'll forget that this happened. Yeah, you won't believe that. That video is so true, Liz. That video is so fucking true. All games run like ass. That sucks. The death of Flash. We all suffer because of that. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be doing tricks. I forgot that I looked up that you're supposed to do tricks now.
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. John Matrix, thank you for the 70 bits.
Listicles on computer games and movies and cultural items that Macaw45 hates and N_K loves. 1. Captain Bible. 2. Action Jackson. 3. Metal Gear. 4. WTF is Red Dreams. 5. Macaw's shirts.
That's a good list, John Matrix. Thank you for the 70 bits. Thank you. Why would they not believe an actor would join a film? "95% is an adequate job." Those are high standards. Those are high standards, Red. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
DNO notices Macaw playing Captain Bible when Duke Donuts comes in and demands money for his head, which means that Macaw steals an apple and is given money. Meanwhile, Macaw is playing a gun game with his fellow citizens. The episode ends with Duke Donuts telling Macaw he needs some money after all the other players have given him, as many of them were. In the end, however, they take out the cards, since he's not doing his job.
That's a good story, Shadrock. Thank you for the 50 bits. I love hearing about the adventures of DNO and Duke Donuts. We got a wrench! We earned a bonus wrench! I remembered about the bonus wrenches. Piano. No! What racing game am I best at? Ooh. What racing game am I best at? You know, the problem with questions like that, Quicks, is that there's probably an easy answer to it, but because I know people like you, who are, like, way better than me at every racing game, I lack the confidence to be like, this is the one. This is my game. No one can take me. I got second again, barely. What racing game do I like the most?
Holy shit, I'm so drunk that I only just noticed that Rick is playing a racing game. Oh fuck berries, I'm in Radon. I'm going through mini egg withdrawal. I've been searching store shelves for mini eggs and I can't find them. Oh no. Help me, I need a fix. I need a fix or I'll ruin my life and eat a walk burger.
I got you, John Matrix. Here's a listicle called 10 things you should know about mini eggs.
Duke Donuts comes in and he tries to kick him, but Duke Donuts is trying to make a grab, so he kicks him down instead. They run towards the bar. Meanwhile, on the side to the south there's a bottle of wine. There's quite a few people. They have the same name, Duke Peeve. I want to know who you are.
Duke Peeve. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 bits. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Sornus, and this has always kind of been my story with competitive video games, is like, whenever I win, it's because I have more knowledge. It's never because I'm better at the game, it's just like, oh, I know how to do this thing that is obscure and weird, and of course you don't. And I'll exploit that to my benefit. But once someone, Neo Turf Masters was a prime example of this. Same thing happened to me in my DDR career. Like, once the kinds of people who like will sit down and practice for hours a day get their hands on the game and start competing, I'm fucked. I'm straight up fucked. But like, when no one knew that Neo Turf Masters was this god tier golf game, like, yeah, I could hold my own pretty steady. And then once the lore masters were like, oh, there's these tournaments going on, like, I never stood a chance. And I never would again. I am very, very much the jackest of all trades. What's up, Mike? Yeah, we're playing Polaris SnoCross. I will gatekeep you out of any game in any genre. Except for MOBAs. And probably FPS. But anything else, I'll gatekeep you, and then when you decide to get good, you can enjoy beating me for the rest of your life. Like, that is your privilege for ever deigning to practice something. You earn that. Yeah, I want a Neo Geo cabinet just so I can play like arcade turf, like have a Turf Masters cabinet that like friends can come over and we can play a game of turf on or whatever. That'd be cool.
Top 10 worst command games.
Okay.
Number 10, Beat Mania.
False.
It only has 5 keys and not 7.
No, 5 is the right
9,
number of keys.
Beat Mania X. It has too many keys.
Yeah, 6. Why didn't they make a 6-key Beat Mania? That's the number of keys I want. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 bits. Beat Mania Eeks. Eeks. Neo Geos? Man, I don't know. The arcade market got really fucked up in the last couple of years. They used to be cheap as hell. Like, you could get like a 2-slot for like $300, but not anymore. I would play Beat Mania 4 with 9 keys. I would play that. No, Poppin' has buttons. There's no keys in Poppin'. I've got Keyboard Mania, and I've got 2 controllers for it too. I can play doubles. I'm not fire at it though. I'm pretty ass at it. I'd like to get better, but I've never bothered to grind it. What, Nostalgia? I think was the... That one definitely isn't the same because it's not tactile. Like, I'm all for touchscreen games, if that's what you want to do, fine, cool, whatevs. But when it comes to my music games, I discovered that I really want to push buttons. Nah, Keyboard Mania did not catch on. It had 3 versions, then it died. That was in the era where a lot of Bimani games were getting, like, they were throwing so many darts at the wall, and you know, the 4 that stuck real fucking hard, and all the other ones just... Solid Snack. What's up, Solid Snack? I have. Well, strictly speaking, no, Electro. We had a Para Para Dancing in our arcade, which was the Korean version of Para Para Paradise. Para Para Paradise. But I played that. I think it's boring. If I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I think that game is just kind of boring.
Mini egg alert. Mini egg alert. I just ate tons of mini eggs I bought in reserve upon reading the sick ass list that Radon just gave me. Oh no. I am becoming a mini egg. A.
Well, as long as you can still type, John Matrix. Thank you for eating a mini egg. Yeah, I never got to play Second Mix? Was it Second Mix? Or was it First Mix Plus? I can't remember.
Riders, on your mark.
Okay, so I have discovered that I am not good at tricks in this game, and I would rather grind the first place victories for Big Wrench. Because when I'm out in first and I'm out doing stunts to try and milk an extra wrench or two out of it, I crash like that, and then I end up in like third. So it's not worth it. We should just race real good. That's going to be our goal, is just race real good. Also, I'm going to go into first person mode because it's weirdly less bobbly. The camera is less shaky in first person in this game. I don't know why that is, but it happens to be so. RRG. Egg maker, make me an egg. The music, I will say though, like, I'm not a Eurobeat fan per se. Like, I don't go out of my way to listen to Eurobeat, but the Para Para soundtrack fucking slaps for the most part. There's like 3 bad songs and the rest of it is gold. And the non-stop mega mix on the soundtrack CD is fucking worth it. Clean, honest, fuck that. Bump and grind. I race like an Usher song. Even though Usher didn't do bump and grind, that's not the point. The Konami arcade game. Happy Easter, Xbox. What's up, Plombo? I think egg is a good term for that. Yeah, para para para. There's a song called Para Para Paradise, and so I can never say Para Para
Duke
Paradise.
was eating many eggs when DNO launched his shit. They threw many eggs at each other. DNO accused Duke of stealing all his many eggs, but that's only half the truth. DNO takes Duke
Oh, a
on a
scandal.
train ride and they see a mini egg and they fight. Duke throws DNO off the train and then DNO becomes gigantic and it turns out Duke's train is a mini egg and DNO eats the mini egg with Duke on it. Then Macaw 45 wakes up and eats lasagna. Shad
Lasagna.
writes his story up and is about to post but I steal it.
That's a good story. That is a good story. Thank you for that, John Matrix, and thank you for the 50 bits. I enjoyed that story. I enjoy all of those streamers, too. I enjoy Duke Donuts. I enjoy DNO. I enjoy Macaw 45. I enjoy Shadrock. Yeah, Nice and Slow is an Usher song. My Way is also an Usher song. Shadrock, yeah, Shadrock streams. Yeah.
It's a new track record.
I don't think John Matrix streams. I've been wrong about this, though. Let's see. John Matrix may stream. John Matrix may stream. we gotta get you a marketing budget, Shadrock.
Riders, on your mark.
Ugh. My snowmobile. My snowmobile. Snowmeeble. Snowmobile. N64 Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Give me any game, I'll beat it. Give me any burger, I'll eat it. Slushy cat.
I had these still. Now you can have them. Thanks for it.
I will keep them warm. Thank you, Slushy cat, for the 60 bits. I'm a streamer's streamer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ask your doctor if Shadroxtrim is good for you. Shitterick screams. Oh, John Matrix turned into a mini egg again. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Cedric. So the way this game works, Dave the Otter, is that every cup is split up into like 4 classes. So there's like Sport, Semi-Pro, Pro, and like Mega, Ultra, Dunkerton, right? But there's 8 cups, and so each one of those classes has a day cup and a night cup. And we are currently grinding up the night cup. I have not played any Star Wars games yet. There are 4 N64 Star Wars games. I have not streamed any of them. I've only ever 100%ed one of them in my life. I've beaten 2. I've 100%ed 1. The other one I pretty much never played, except for like 20 minutes on stream once, and the other one I was pretty ass at. Inscrutable Star Wars Shogi. I would play that. I mean, there's Star Wars chess on Sega CD. Why not Star Wars Shogi on the N64? Why not? I demand to know why not. Anyways, the worst song on the Power Paradise soundtrack is Jealousy. That song sucks. Also, like, I think it's Can't Stop Falling in Love Super Eurovision version is super flat and has no depth to it, and it's really bland. Star Wars Choo Choo Rocket. Boba Fett turns Yoda into a pile of green mush. Just like in the movie. A night cup is a chamber pot. Ew. Ew. Hologram. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the game you're talking about, Ark Nova. Koromar. Why isn't there a Star Wars Muso? Because Disney sucks. That's it. It's the only reason. Good night, Portia. Have a good night. Humana.
Fighters, on your mark.
Abune. Kyoko, what were you gaming on? I want to know. Tell me about your game. I want to play it. I was this close last night. I was staying awake instead of going to bed, which was dumb of me. But I was like really in the mood to game, and so I made up this big plan of like all the shit that I wanted to play, and by the time I was done with it, it was 5 in the morning and it was time to go to bed. Sometimes I want to game when I'm not streaming, and I think about all the different things I want to play, and that takes up so much time that there's no more time left to game. Shining Force Neo. Nice. Does this game have a strange physics engine? Not really, honestly.
It's a new track record.
Metal Max, Metal Max 2, Mighty Max, Max and Ruby. Did they ever make a Max and Ruby game? Is there like a CD-ROM Max and Ruby game? Honestly, I couldn't tell you how the physics in this game are because I have no idea what it feels like to ride a snowmobile. But I feel like this game is largely physics-free. They have eschewed the concept of physics in order to make the snowmobile go fast. Vroom, vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. I have upgraded my snowmobile a lot. Opinions on Mighty Max? I can't speak from a place of confidence on Mighty Max. I always thought it looked stupid. And so I never got into it. I know people who did like Mighty Max because it actually told a serialized story on the cartoon. And that apparently the last episode is a fucking roller coaster. But yeah, I always thought that Mighty Max, like, I didn't think that Polly Pocket was better, right? But conceptually, I seem to understand Polly Pocket more than Mighty Max. It was just like, if you're gonna make all, like, none of these things go together, and why are they small? Like, that was kind of my my take on the Mighty Max toy line.
It's a new track record.
You watched, like, all of Mighty Max? Okay. Yeah, yep. New front mission. It exists. That's all we know about it. Alright, I think my snowmobile is Top Boss. Top Boss, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, you like little sprites? You like little weenie sprites? I'll check it out. I want to play the new front mission. So, yeah, I'll check it out. Front mission is back. They're making like 8 new ones. We finally reached the golden age of front mission gaming.
Fighters, on your mark.
What if they never made another Armored Core game again, but instead they made like a bunch of new Chrome Hounds games? Yeah, Left Alive is set in the Front Mission universe. So Helical, how do you feel about the little guys in the first level of Gunstar Heroes? Are those good? Shadow Tower sequel. No, I'm scared of, I'm afraid of recreational danger vehicles. I knew a guy who got a head injury on a jet ski, and it basically ruined his life. And, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with a snowmobile. I like go-karts. Go-karts are sick. If it goes under 30 miles an hour and it has 4 wheels on the ground, let's do it. It's like the village stage, like the green jungle village stage, and there's like a bunch of little tiny people running around for reasons that is never quite explained. They do make adult big wheels. They do make like just... I had a Knight Rider big wheel when I was a kid. I don't think it was mine because it was at my grandma's house, but I used to ride that thing all the time. And the only Power Wheel I've ever gotten to drive, because I never had one as a kid, but one time I went to Toys R Us when I was like way too old. I was like 10 or 11. I went to Toys R Us and they had a Barbie Power Wheels, just like that you could drive around the store. And so I like climbed into it all small and drove a Barbie Power Wheels around a couple aisles. And I was like, man, I wish that I could have had a Power Wheels when I was... You know the dumb thing, right? you know the dumb thing is, I'm sitting here going like, man, fuck. They should make Power Wheels for big people. And I'm like, oh, cars. Those are cars that I'm thinking of. My bad. I did use a electric scooter for a while when I was freshly dropped out of college. I used to take an electric scooter down to Taco Bell. They are. It's true, Blombo. There's okay, can I tell you guys a really funny thing about where I live? It doesn't exist anymore. But there was like there was an auto shop here that specialized in like classic cars and I think like motorcycles and like you know, like just like shit that's fun to drive, right? And I first saw them off the highway when I first moved here, and I had no context for what this place was, but we're coming up Interstate 70, and we pass a building that has a sign on it, and all the sign says is Adult Toy Factory. And I like read it, and I'm like, what? And it turns out it was not, in fact, where they make the dildo. It's just a dumb auto shop.
New track record.
Industrial amounts of adult toys. Living the dream. Shorts, bucket hat, electric scooter, cargo pocket full of chalupas. Look, all I'm trying to do, Spooky Madonna, is enjoy my life while I'm here, have a little fun, and hopefully inspire you all to do the same. Big Boys Toys! Just an auto dealership. Boo. Boo. What is a factory that produces dildos called? Dildonics Boutique. Silicon Valley. Did you guys see that people were mad that they took the dick veins off of Snickers? And so Snickers actually tweeted that it was that it wasn't true, and they're like, we still got the veins. So it's canon now. The little ridgy bits on the top of Snickers are called veins. Micronics Boutique. Oh no, not Micronics. Micronics is the worst video game, man.
It's a new track record.
Grinding solves all my problems. Look at me, I'm way ahead. Driving my snowmobile. Watch out or I will end up dead. Too many syllables. can't make up shit on beat. Beating this game would be neat. See, I think it's just it's. Have you ever seen like those compilations of like hilarious foreign commercials? They used to put them on TV in like the 90s and stuff, and they would just be like German commercials for like soda, where it would look like some guy was getting a blowjob in the office, but really like he got his shoelaces tied together or something, and then his office mate was helping him untie them. Like, this kind of marketing has been around for forever, but like it's one of those things where I guess like the innuendo side of it is maybe less important. I don't know. Boomer hentai. Have I ever been to Springfield, Ohio? Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Is that in southern Ohio? Because I rep the north. I went to Columbus once and it was lame. Yeah, no, I probably haven't been there then. I'm a Great Lakes boy. Jorf. If you got a Jorf emote, or if you have 7 Jorf emotes, hit him up, hit the chat up with them right now. Who here has Jorf emotes? Thank you, Jorf, for the raid. Lake Superior is better than Lake Erie, that's for sure. How's it going, Jorf? What were you up to tonight? Thank you for that raid. Does Jorf wear jorts? No, a Jorf is a denim. It's denim Dorf. You know, like Dorf goes fishing. When Dorf tries on jeans, he becomes Jorf. Denim Dwarf.
It's a new track record.
Welcome to Denim Dorf. Denim Dorf betrayed the Golden Land.
Fighter on your mark.
Hydrated Ganondorf. Denim. Can you imagine Ganondorf just like rocking a full denim outfit? Like Weekend Ganondorf going to a fucking Cure show with just like full denim covered in band patches. Instead of like Ascended Sephiroth, it's like he gets a little water in his system. Whoa, camera. I hope you had a good stream, Jorf. I'm pleased to be your streamer's streamer. Jorf is the streamer, and I am Jorf's streamer.
It's a new track record.
Isn't that the plot of Gremlins, Helical? Aren't you just describing the plot of Gremlins? What's the Great Lakes tier list? I think Erie's... that's where I'm from. I'm from Lake Erie, but like that's definitely the worst one, right? Like Erie's not good. Superior or Ontario is probably number 1. It's probably top tier Great Lake. I'd probably put Huron at like number 4 spot. What's the New Mexico tier list? I don't know. What about New Mexico? Lake Michigan touches Chicago. Okay, Michigan's 3 then. Superior 1, Ontario 2. Streets? There's a lot of streets here named after planets and golfers. That's pretty cool. There's like a Jack Nicklaus Street where I live. There's also a street in my neighborhood called like Monte Sombra, which is like a really cool... I think that just sounds fucking sick. I live off of some cool street names and some not cool street names. The street that I live on translates to like the way of 2 lives or the way of extra life, which is pretty sick. I think that's a good gamer street to live on. Yeah. Yep. You got it, Electro. Am I doxing myself? Should I not be doing this? Please don't commit crimes at my house, everybody. I'm begging you. Heliotrope. That fucking rules. Semi-pro knight. You're outside my window? Hi, Electro. What's the worst Mambo A-Go-Go song? I don't have hedge clippers. I live in New Mexico. What the fuck would I do with hedge clippers?
Fighters, on your mark.
Actually, that's a lie. One of my neighbors has a pretty immaculate hedge. And every once in a while when I get off work, I see him clipping it. Because his house is outside my mailbox. Real and fictional serial killers. Do you live in Silent Hill, Helical? Jesus. The giant. I think it might be the same one. Yeah. Xeriscaping is kind of cool, but it has a lot of environmental issues. It basically makes it so there's no drainage, which is a problem, because when it rains, everything floods because shit's xeriscaped. But it definitely has its benefits in terms of maintenance and allergens and water consumption.
It's a new track record.
That's a good look show. My last apartment, this is a true story, true street name story about New Mexico. My last apartment was on the intersection of Roadrunner and Coyote. It took me like 2 years to be like, I lived there for a long time. I was like, wait a second. Hang on. Saw Roadrunner cross Roadrunner? Yeah. Was it a fake street painted onto a cliff face? No, but it was right next to the Rocket roller skates manufacturer. Ironically named Dildo Town. I don't know why they named their business that, but you know. Roadrunners are so cool. New Mexico has kick-ass birds. There's some sick birds here. And there's also weird fantasy animals like oryx. Won't you take me to Dildo Town? Gotta make a move to a town that's inside me. New Mexico bird tier list. Roadrunner 1. Spackle Grackle 2. Quail 3. We have javelinas, but like not here. Like it's very rare that I hear about javelinas in the city that I live in, but like in the surrounding areas, like, oh, yep, wild javelina. But every once in a while, one of them will show up. Sandpipers are pretty cool. Sandpipers are like number 4. Here you go. Here you go, Electro. A War Eagle. A Gemsbach. That would be cool to see a Gemsbach. That would be really cool. I used to live in an apartment complex with one of the Game and Fish Wardens. And I had never even heard of an oryx. Like, I'd never heard that they were a type of animal that you could see. And one day I got home from work and they were having a barbecue and I was like, what are you guys making? And they're like, oryx. And I was just like, they could have just as easily said unicorn and like it would have had the same effect. I was like, huh? Like, yeah, we found an oryx. And we're barbecuing it. I was like, well, I need to go inside and do some internet searches, I guess. You've pet a mountain tapir. She ran away from rehab and javelinas attacked her, and she was running away from them back to rehab. That's some spirituality shit, man. That's like when Homer eats the pepper and talks to the coyote. Probably, yeah, probably Liz. Something like that. I was not invited to the barbecue. I had a lot of, like, my downstairs neighbors were, like Japanese teachers at the university, and they would always have these amazing, like, outdoor cooking parties. Wasn't invited. Was not invited. Just had to smell their delicious foods while eating my hot dog burrito in poverty shame. Foxes are pretty cool. They're cute. Yeah, don't eat hot dog burritos. Like, I still fuck with a lot of poor kid foods, but like I will never ever ever eat a hot dog burrito again. God willing. Pet a hippo, a grizzly bear, some monkeys. Dang. It's what it is it's like 2 to 3 hot dogs inside of a tortilla with your choice of hot dog condiments on top. That's a hot dog burrito. And then they're really, really gross. Yeah, it's not like a little taco tortilla. It's like a burrito tortilla. It's a big boy. One hot dog inside of a tortilla is like, it's like, you know, some kind of euphemism for small penis. You had a sloth steal your phone once? Who eats one hot dog? Like, if it's like a foot-long hot dog, sure. Maybe an all-beef frank, but we're talking about poor people food here. I'm talking about, like, the 10 pig anus tubes for $1 kind of hot dogs.
Fighters, on your mark.
Well, if you can't afford lots of bread, then instead of using up 3 bread slices, you use 1 tortilla. You want to eat? Yeah, we are talking about food a lot. What time is it? It's pretty late. How long do you think you're going to be up, Ern? One thing really great about Ohio, one of the like things that I will always kind of talk Ohio up on, is that they are really good about like their park system. They fund the park system a lot better than I think a lot of other states do. And so there's a lot of really interesting like parks and like natural environments that you can get to, even if you live in a city. Can walk the warthogs around the zoo. That's pretty cool. Mountain lion broke into your town's zoo and ate a koala. Yikes. Oh, javelina gal. Flyaway peacocks. What eat? Well, you have leftovers, which you're probably not into. We've got a lot of peanut butter. We've got we don't have any roast lamb or gnocchi. Good suggestions, though, John Matrix. Yeah, just eat peanut butter with your hands. Yeah. You could make peanut butter toast. I don't think we have any greasy meat right now. You could make, you could make a can of soup. Toast soldiers. We have eggs. We have a lot of eggs. You could make some like scrambled eggs or something. Can of soup. Damn, I got wrecked, but I did win. You can make a quiche. Yeah, you can make a whole quiche. Peel Off Jorb is a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Peel Off Jorb is heading to Mount Revelstoke. But not really, because Peel Off Jorb has unlocked new snowmobiles and now probably needs to like grind their stats up. This is probably going to be the last time we have to grind, though, which is nice. God That's nice. Duke Donuts think of the 62 bits.
Can of soup. Can of soup. Burger of soup. Cheesy poofs of soup. Baby. Baby of soup.
Baby of soup. Oh yeah, you could process some food. Ern got a new food processor for her birthday. What's the worst thing to put in a sandwich? Blood? A live hand grenade. Ugh, gross, John Matrix. Oh, I can change the... Wait, I knew that. I knew that, right? I don't think I knew that. I'd be using this cool blue snowmobile. Wait a second, so I can change the color of the snowmobile, but not the color of the guy riding it? The fuck? Alright, I'm gonna put him in the Spider-Man suit.
Fighters, on your mark.
You must be orange. Hello, you must be orange. Would I eat a South Park pot pie? I don't really like pot pies, honestly. A pot pie is just a can of soup with too much pie dough. I want the low carb. I want the Atkins diet pot pie. That's what I want to eat. Would I eat a fisherman's friend sandwich? I don't know what that is. What is a fisherman's friend? Does it have fish on it? Because if so, then no. That's right. Ern knows. I had soup with dinner tonight, and they gave me some crackers, and I did not use the crackers. Fisherman's friends are mints. I like mints. The strongest, most disgusting tasting mints you can get. Yeah, maybe. You know what? I'd probably pop one of those and chug a big glass of water, and it would be so good. Just open up all the mouth pores and let the fumes in.
DNO notices Macaw playing Captain Bible when Duke Donuts comes in and takes the lead. When Macaw gets out of the helicopter, the king's daughter turns to him and admits to his father that she wanted him gone. A small group of pirates and Captain Bible are about to board the boat when Macaw comes along. Macaw, still upset about the deaths of his crewmates before he takes part in Duke Beard's plans to steal the world,
Duke Beard
explains his plan first by giving the order to execute a certain
Damn, this is a cutthroat island. I'm on the edge of my seat.
ship. After
Ship.
the party gets off their boat, he is able to speak with the ship's captain, who is now Duke, explaining that the pirate captain's name is Macaw, but tells the party they're on this ship to kill him. Seeing the threat the pirates are up against, Macaw and Duke go to help Duke from the king's daughter. The pirate leader is surprised they have not seen him before and decides to ambush them instead of trying to kill them. But then he makes a small attack on top of everyone and saves himself and Duke from the pirates. Duke, having finally realized that his plan works, begins to flee from the rest of the pirate gang behind and gets help from Captain Bible. Eventually, all but one of the pirate gang are wiped out, and Macaw, still on the boat, goes after the captains, knocking all but one of them off.
That was a good story, Shadow. Thank you for the 50 plus 50 plus 50. You know what these are starting to remind me of? Is like how they have like Muppet Treasure Island and stuff. Like I'm just picturing like classic literary works, except all the characters are retro streamers. Like Cliff Note versions of classic books, but all of the main characters are just the retro community all-stars. Gone with the Wind, but at the end of it, DNO says, "Frankly, my dear, that makes sense." the wind shows up at the end. No, it's gone. It
Here
couldn't.
comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Top boss.
Soup dot poops wop tube coop moop noob soup dot poops wop tube coop moop noob soup dot poops wop tube coop noob soup dot tube coop moop noob soup dot poops wop tube coop moop noob soup dot poops wop tube coop moop noob soup dot poops wop tube coop moop noob soup dot
Shoutouts to Zoop. Where's my copy of Zoop? Here it is.
Baby.
Baby. Thank you, Top Boss, for the 100 bits. I don't think I have Genesis Zoop. I have Super Nintendo Zoop. Do not gift me subs 69. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Zoop. Where's Saturn? I definitely don't have Saturn Zoop. Where's Super Nintendo Zoop? It might be in the living room. My Zoop might be in the living room. Can I interest you in Can I interest you in Warlock? Can I interest you in Can I interest you in Warplock?
Retroist Land Gaming is hosting a banquet on Retro Island. Dino, McCall, Duke, and Shubbo attend but not Radon, who refuses
Damn
to
it.
ride the boat for 30 days with them. Meanwhile, at the banquet, Briggs serves up a plate of soup and McCoy rages at the top of his lungs that this is more boring than Captain Bible. Duke says oh boy soup oh boy and loves it. Dino steals all of Riggs and Hawaii's mini eggs and rack attacks onto a boat. Radon meanwhile ascends to godhood, but we don't really know how.
I beat Polaris SnoCross, that's how. I don't think I have an Indo. I have Obitus. But I don't have an Indo. What's up, Dempsey? How does it feel to be tires? Rubbery. Chubbo Salami. I don't have any Valis games. I don't own any of those. Ishido versus Inindo. I still got it confused. When Top Boss said Inindo, I was thinking of Ishido. I can't keep those two straight. Good luck with your graph paper. You just need octagonal graph paper. That's a cursed thought. Cursed. Arr, that thought is cursed. Wrong way. Do not go through trees. Your snowmobile is too fat. Chubbo. Chubbo's a good streamer. I like Chubbo. A tarantula! Yeah, I've seen a couple Chubo streams here and there. I think real life has been attacking Chubo with furious blows. But yeah, he's still out there doing the Lord's work, playing inscrutable Commodore games. What? At least I got to lay on top of that bridge. Oh, shit. Okay. I just had a horrifying thought, and I'm not going to speak it out loud because I do not want to jinx myself. But I'm in danger in this game right now. A bunch of 70 bits oh boy alerts on rotation. Oh my god. That's incredible. Chubo's ability to generate a meme is like unparalleled. He has such an eye for just like weird shit that everyone will love. He's like a jeweler. If I could trade a year of my life expectancy for being very... Nope, I would not. No.
Fighters, on your mark.
I just wanna say nice things about people right now.
Literary streamer Cliff's Notes Edition Part 5. Duke Donuts is warring with Lord BB-8, but his daughter, MisterRadon, falls in love with BB-8's son, DNO. They meet with the help of St. Clock and Dr. Six, and then DNO gets into a death duel with McCall after McCall kills DNO's best friend, Rick. MisterRadon and DNO are reunited at the end in unexpected ways.
Ooh, spicy. John
Here
Matrix
comes a
with
new
the bits.
challenger.
Anonymous
You
cheer.
must crush them.
Thank you for the 103 bits, Anonymous cheer. Thank you. VF6 is coming. I don't know what to make of it, but VF6 is coming. We will have Virtua Fighter 6 before 2025. It will have probably a super meter of some kind. What I really want more than anything, though, can I tell you guys what my #1 feature for VF6 would be? Is dynamic blocking animations. I think that fits the theme of Virtua Fighter so hard and like would just really elevate the game visually in a way that people would be really into. And no other fighting game does that. No other fighting game has dynamic blocking animations. But Virtua Fighter's engine could handle it. I think it's, yeah, every attack has its own block animation. Yep.
Final lap.
It does. Yeah, it does have unique animations for throwing large boy Taka Arashi. Which is cool. There's so much I could nerd out about fucking Virtua Fighter 5 like mechanics for hours, but It's not important. But I've thought about this a lot. The hitboxes in that game are so much more precise already. Like, all you have to do is rig up, like, specific, maybe a couple different blocking, like, do mocap. I don't know if VF does mocap, to be honest. I think they do, but I'm not sure. Do mocap and have every mocap actor, like, hey, you're gonna block these attacks, like, this way, you know. So that maybe when Pi blocks an attack, it looks different than how Gene would block it, but it still looks cool either way. God, Gene Cujo is such a sick character too, man. We need VF6 just so there's more Gene and Go. Two of the most badass, like, hardcore fucking fighting game characters. Oh, shit. Hang on. Okay, I need to save my game. I have not saved all night. This is what I was worried about 5 minutes ago. L-Blaze is fun, man. L-Blaze is just a lot of fun. I love playing every single character in Virtua Fighter. That's how I know that's my game. Is I think that, like, every single character is neat and cool and interesting, or Lao Chan, and that's awesome. Like, just that I can have as much fun playing Jeffrey fucking McWild as I can playing, like, a super fast acrobatic character like L-Blaze. What's my favorite VF5 voice line? I mean, I'm a Lion main, so fucking all the dumb shit he says. I wish he still said, "Why am I so great?" That is the best Virtua Fighter voice clip in all of history. Is when Lion wins and he says, "Why am I so great?" But probably when he says, "I don't make allowances for old men." That's pretty good. The fucking... What does he say anything in the win pose where he saves the corgi from being hit by the car? Because that's my favorite shit. That's #1 best thing in VF5. Is Lion's custom win pose where he say, "Yeah, I'm the winner, yeah." Where a corgi is about to be hit by a fucking outrun Ferrari inside of a fighting arena and he saves it in the nick of time. I think it's so cool that they did Virtua Fighter CG portraits for everybody, you know? Like, a lot of other fighting game franchises, they did, like, Tekken CG portraits. It would be, like, Zhao Yu, and Asuka, and Lily, and, like, Nina Williams. And Virtua Fighter's like, you know what we can do? We can sell a whole-ass disc of Jeffrey JPEGs, and people will buy it. And that rules. That's so good. I'm sure that, you know, the Pi and Sarah discs probably sold a lot more than the Jeffrey disc, but the fact that they gave me the option to buy a Jeffrey disc, that's quality shit right there. Ern, did you end up eating? Fucking Jackie Bryant. Fucking Jackie Bryant. I was commentating a VF5 online tournament once in my very early stream days. Yeah, I wanted to know if you ate. And I held up a whiteboard mid-match that said "fuck Jackie Bryant" on it. had a few Cheetos. Is that enough? Do you require more food? Also, this game is 50% complete. Cheeto burger. Whoa. Gotcha. Well, if you need anything, let me know. I hope you have a good brunch tomorrow. What? Why can't I get past this large butt snowmobile? Pilaf Jorb fails to win.
Riders, on your mark.
I would be down, but I also, like, I don't want to be the only dude, because, like, if it's lady brunch plus me, then I would feel bad for infringing upon lady time. And also sleep is good, but, if there was more dudes, I would be happy to attend. I'd be happy to attend sans dudes. It's just, you know. I like potato chips on a sandwich, but I'm also afraid of just, like, jagged chip edges destroying my mouth. What's up, Rig? There are 0 anime girls in this game. Also, John Matrix thought that you were me and that you were playing a racing game. And I was like, Rig's playing a racing game? And I got excited, but it wasn't true. How you doing, Rig? Rig is good. If we're meeting in Messia at 1, I don't know, noon? 11:45 at the earliest? Okay. What up, Duke? I've only ever played Jet Moto 2 once, and it was completely impossible. So, I don't know. Has anyone ever actually beaten a Jet Moto game? I hear you, Rig. One day, we'll retire from our extremely normal jobs, and we'll only play Super Solvers for millions of dollars. We're gonna get sponsored by Super Solvers. They're gonna give us millions of dollars to solve the mystery. What is the most serious racing games? Why is it that most serious racing games fall into the boring sports category, but somehow Gran Turismo doesn't? You know, I have the answer to that question, Duke. The answer to that question is that Gran Turismo leans into the boring so hard, with you in simulator mode having to get your licenses and having to, like, shop for used cars and wash them between races, that it's almost like an RPG. Like, the idea of, like, having a garage full of increasingly cooler cars is the exact same thing as going from a wooden sword to a bronze sword to a steel sword to the Excalibur. Like, the structure, like, arcade Gran Turismo is whatever, But simulation mode adds enough of like a whole game concept around it, where you're going through different licensure exams and like grading up into like C class, B class, A class races, that it scratches that number go up itch in a way that's compelling to the average gamer. The license board in Gran Turismo 12. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 mini eggs. Zag, zag, zag. Help. No, I want you to become a mini egg, John Matrix, and then I'm going to eat you for Easter next year. That's my plan. Zegs. I hear Racing Lagoon is sick. I hear that game is really, really fun.
Here comes the
Cut
new
my
challenge.
life into
You must crush
pieces.
them.
I am a mini egg.
Here comes the race car.
Thank you, Top Boss, for the 100 rooms. John Matrix,
Egg. Retroly scary.
thank you for the scary
Retroly
eggs.
scary.
The 50
Egg.
scary eggs.
Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary.
You removed
Egg.
1/3 of the
Retroly
PS2
scary.
library from the
Egg.
extraction queue
Retroly
today.
scary. Egg.
And you
Retroly
kept
scary.
Gran Turismo?
Egg. Retroly scary.
I think you're right,
Egg.
Platypus
Retroly
Box.
scary.
There's a
Egg.
certain
Retroly
style
scary.
to Gran
Egg.
Turismo that
Retroly
goes a long
scary.
way.
Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg.
Retro
Retroly
eat scary.
Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly scary. Egg. Retroly.
What I like about the Gran Turismo soundtrack is that it's like it's silly licensed music in the race, which fits. But in the menus, it's all like smooth jazz and like champagne sipping music, and I like that. What is my favorite racing game and why is it Burnout 3? It's weird that it's Burnout 3 because I've never played Burnout 3, and also my favorite racing game is Outrun 2. But isn't that weird that it's Burnout 3? Isn't that strange? Yeah, I want to play 04 Champ. I have one of them. I bought one of them a couple months ago. That's pretty cool, Deathmatch, but Gran Turismo 2 has Super Bon Bon in it. And I'd probably rather listen to that than sick Japanese butt rock. But I am intrigued. And the world. It's like Crazy Taxi, man. When I was trying to beat Crazy Box on the Dreamcast version and failing tests every 3 seconds, like just hearing the first 3 seconds of Offspring and Bad Religion songs.
Ray, Dino, and Duke Donuts go into the bar where they see McCaw. Ray, Dino,
Ray.
and Duke Donuts and McCaw decide to fight. He then tells them to bring the bag and start taking their place where they were standing once again in the bar to kill the 2 villains. Ray, Dino, who is being hunted by Dr. Freeze for their part in the action, then begins using
Dr.
his sonic
Freeze.
weapons to blast off
Holy
the
shit.
villains, with the 4 going off in different directions.
That's cool as fuck, Shadrock. Damn. Thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah. That's the one, Spooky Madonna. Too fat that you must cut lean. You gotta take the elevator to the mezzanine chump. Change, and it's on. Super Bon Bon, Super Bon Bon, Super Bon Bon. Yeah, DNO and Prig! That's soul coughing, Top Boss. Okay, we gotta keep grinding. Gotta get them stats up. The dumb thing about grinding in this game is that you don't get fewer wrenches for... Like, I could literally take this to the easiest courses, and I will get the same number of wrenches for just dominating these early computers.
On your mark.
Yeah, they had two soul coughing ones, which is really weird.
Crush them.
Top Boss, thank you for the 100 bits.
Normalize the signal and you're banging on Freon, Paleolithic Eon, put the fake goatee on and it booms as cool as sugar-free jazz schools. He bombs, stack wax, lie like a placemat, won't laugh or help you at the automat, and it's clear and clean as sugar-free jazz schools. He bombs, fossilize apostle and Coleman with a rake, you can escape, you pulled out the brake and it booms as cool as sugar-free jazz.
Thank you, Top Boss, for the 100 soul coughings. They had the Circles video on Cartoon Network about how, like, Hanna-Barbera's cartoons had the, like, rotating backgrounds that characters would just walk through over and over again. Then they also had a video for Rolling, which is a song about being very high on drugs. And they made a Cartoon Network music video for it, which is, you know, it's all set to, like, Clarabelle Cow fucking car race 1930s black and white cartoons. Yeah, there's like Betty Boop footage and stuff like that. What's up, Rachel? Welcome back. Mini eggs make you lust for cat girls, it's true. You're high on marijuana right now. Wow. Look at the Giger. Look at the Giger. Go. They should make a Giger snowboarding game. Or, yeah, where you just, like, snowboard down big guts mountains. And there's, like, alien piping. Dispensing strange metallic eggs. Dark Summit. Yeah, that's the game I'm thinking of. A very erotic snowboarding game.
Final lap.
Xena, the friendly xenomorph. Don't forget to vote in the game resurrection poll, guys. I saw 3 more people have voted tonight. It's the results are shaping up very interestingly. But yeah, if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Who voted tonight? Let's see. Who voted tonight? Seth Ree, Slap Ups, Xylon. Thank you all for voting. Thank you for voting tonight. How are the votes looking for that? There is, as of right now, there is 1 front runner. There is a second place game. There are 5 third place games. and then the rest is one apiece. It's a very split vote, but there is one runaway favorite.
Retro Island Gaming known Colloquy Uli is Rig.
Colloquy
Invites
Uli.
Dino, Raiden, and Macaw to a banquet in their honor. Rig is so
Aw.
excited for this that he even enjoys working with Drew Barrymore at the grocery store. Then they all arrive and Rig has them over only to discover nobody except Rig likes keto bars over pineapple pizza.
Aw.
Disappointed, McCoy rages about bland banquets. Duke is sweet about it, but Rig knows he's just being nice and feels like keto shit. Dean the Rock attacks real food from the dog.
Yeah, we can't listen to music during Tony Hawk. We have to mute the music. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 bits. I'd eat keto bars with Rig. A xenomorph-shaped N64 cart? Dang. Dempsey, voting was planning on ending on Monday, but I haven't streamed in the last 3 days, so I might push it back to, like, maybe next Friday or something. Maybe we'll say it ends April 30th. The voting is open until May. There. It's decided. I have decided it. Box of tacks.
Fighters, on your mark.
As long as Rig isn't serving poi, I'm gonna go to Rig's banquet. I'm gonna go to the Rig banquet. What if it was a Twinkie, but instead of a cream filling, it was full of mini eggs? What's up, Yanip? Put the fake goatee on. It's regular Twinkie size. Oh man, that's decadent, Duke. The Cadbury egg cream. I would rather eat 3 Twinkies than 1 Peep. It is. It is too much sugar. I was going to say 10, and then I was like, no, I wouldn't do that. I would rather have the 1 Peep. It's like, what number is it? The answer is 3. I prefer Twinkies to Peeps on a 3-to-1 ratio. Liquefied Peep. I've eaten a lot of Cosmic Brownies, Schemo. Hostess Cupcakes I've also eaten a fair share of, but that's because they were in vending machines at work and there wasn't a better choice. I'm not a big fan of the Hostess Cupcake, but you know what? I would rather eat 1 almond than 1 Peep. Yeah, Nutty Bars are good. You've peeped? Peephead? It's good advice, Space Mister. Yeah, 1 almond. If I had to eat 2 almonds, I'd take the Peep. But 1 almond is better than 1 Peep.
It's a new track record.
Chicken potential. Baby chickens are just geriatric eggs. No coconut bullshit. Yeah, I have the same problem, Duke. I definitely have the same problem. You have to be like, wait a minute. Are you supposed to eat an entire 1 pound bag of M&Ms at the same time? No? Oh, whoops. My mistake. You know what? There's only really like one Little Debbie that I used to eat a lot of, and I can't really fuck with it the same anymore. Is Star Crunch. I've eaten so many Star Crunch in my school days. Like that was the thing. The sandwich for lunch.
70 bits. Oh,
70 bits.
boy.
Oh boy.
70 peeps, oh boy, 70 meters and M's, oh boy, 70. Alright, we can.
That's what John Matrix actually sounds like right now after ODing on mini eggs. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 70 bits. Yeah, Star Crunch. I should like it. I like crispy, chocolatey things, but I don't know. It's too gooey or something. I don't know. Oh, and I got you a birthday cake. Oh no, I think I know where this story might be going. It was actually one big almond with a candle on it. I don't remember the orange cakes, but every once in a while I see the Boston cream rolls instead of the Swiss cake rolls, and I get in on that. I fund that Kickstarter. Yeah! Oh, I used to eat so many turtle cream pies.
Final lap.
And your brain processed. No. The word German. No! Man. German chocolate cake. Yeah, it was just like a glazed pie filled with vanilla pudding and green food coloring, but Kid Radon would gladly eat one of those and then run around the house at top speed. Oh man, it was an accident. It was even an accidental German chocolate cake. Extra sad. A children's cartoon cake you really want to use when you finally got it. It was so vile and disgusting. $30 for a small size. Oh my god. Vanilla coconut and plain. Where did he go? What cursed bakery only has those options? Oh, okay. German chocolate cake is like... It's like a chocolate cake with some kind of beige frosting and lots of shredded coconut on top. I don't remember the soda gum. I remember soda fruit snacks. I don't remember soda gum. Maybe I do. So I don't remember OK Soda. I think it was only in like certain regions. Because one of my old roommates from Minnesota remembers OK Soda, but I don't remember it from Ohio. Click this link here. I don't remember this, but they look good. I would chew those gums. Yeah, the phrase "okay soda" was great. It's like a contradiction. The blocks in the area of Raga that links to the Sky Castle have the cross-section of 7-Up gum. Okay, okay. Oh, it's not even... Oh, interesting. It's not German in origin. It's some dude named German made a shitty cake and everybody keeps making it. Oh, weird.
It's a new track record.
Schwarzwaldtorte. Stab it 23 times. Bubble tape? You know what? Shoutouts to Big League Chew. That was my fun. I used to get like a lot of weird fun candy when I was a kid, like the fake plastic beeper full of gum. But Big League Chew, that was like the special, like grape Big League Chew was a special fun gum. Black Forest ham, Black Forest cake, same flavor. Nerds are, they have these new nerds now, John Matrix, that are like, they're giant chewy nerds. And those are a problem. I cannot be trusted with a bag of those. I will eat those until I get sick. I know fruit striped gum, and Big Red is the cinnamon gum. Yeah, the candy coated chewy nerds. Oh my god. Nerds ropes were, like, extremely unhealthy, but I definitely ate a few of them. Apparently you're around... I mean, yeah, you've been around for a long time, Aardvark, yeah. You probably weren't before, but when you hit partner status, more people get the founder badge, so... Nerds... I do not remember Nerds cereal. Is that just when you pour a box of Nerds into some milk? Is this a Rachel Retro original?
It's a new track record.
The chemical combo to make fruit stripe gum dissolve, and since the flavor disappears instantly, it tastes like base gum flavor. Wow. I used to eat the Nintendo cereal system. It was bad. It was like bad Crunch Berries. If anyone here is too young and is like, man, I wish I could eat a Nintendo cereal system. It was bad. It was not good. You know what else is good, internet friend? Is green beans and lima beans. I gotta eat some lima beans, man. I've been thinking about them a lot lately. I gotta eat some lima beans. Where can I get lima beans that isn't just the grocery store? Like, can I go to a Denny's and get, like, moons over my lima bean?
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Wow, all these facts I'm learning about German chocolate cake I never knew about until tonight. Now I know who occurs out when I see them in the hereafter. Thank you, Chad. Thank you for the educational experience. Also, coconut flakes and bunches equals patooey.
Patooey.
That's why I couldn't stand Mounds or Almond Joy. Again, I say patooey.
Ghost Hall, thank you for the 100 bits. That's what's so damning about almonds, is that A candy bar that is just shredded coconut is somehow better than the one that is the same thing but with almonds. I've seen the Sonic Curry. I've seen that. Worst video game food. What are your options? Am I not allowed to eat lima beans, Ern? See, this is why I gotta find them somewhere. I can't just, like, buy them at the grocery store. I have to go to a lima bean restaurant. And no one serves lima beans. I want to eat lima beans. We actually ate a lot of lima beans when I was a kid, and I don't know why. Lima beans and chorizo were banned. Man. Okay. I never ate lentils until I was a university student.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hash
You
Valentine,
must
thank you for
crush
the 100
them.
beans.
West Cape May celebrates her farming heritage with the annual Lima Bean Festival in the borough's backyard park, 732 Broadway, behind the firehouse. The lowly legume takes center stage beginning at 9 a.m. and delights locals and visitors alike with her vast array of recipes, crafts, and products available.
If there was like a dirty, sticky English pub, Duke, called the Old Sausage and Bean, I'd hang out there. Hash, thank you for the 100. I don't want to go to there. I just want... Can I get a to-go bag? Because, like, that sounds miserable to me. But I just want to eat the lima bean food. The broken bean.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
A hype train is close. Take the hype train down to the Old Sausage and Bean.
That's right. The S&B Railroad takes you to the Old Sausage and Bean. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the hype train. It's hype train time. Welcome to the hype train. I'm so glad you could join me. If we reach level 5 hype train, I will kiss this copy of LEGO Dimensions for the Wii U. And you're thinking to yourself right now, that's a horrible prize. I'm like, yeah, don't get to level 5 hype train. Don't do that.
Fighters, on your mark.
You can only eat lima beans one at a time with a knife like an old-timey cartoon character from the Great Depression. I have done that. I've done that schema.
Hell, that last cheer warped me into a Captain Bible vibe and I don't want to be there. MisterRadon is streaming when he gets a phone call from Duke.
Sup, my man.
Radon says as he twizzles his long spaghetti hair into Fruity Loops. Not much said Duke as he flipped through a copy of the Bible. Just flipping through the
Oh
Bible.
no.
You? Streaming. But wait. How is that possible? I'm using a 90s phone and I have a modem and I'm streaming and talking on the phone with Duke at the same time?
Fun story, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits. Back in the early days of the internet, Cylon, thank you for the 100
You
bits.
must crush them.
Not the early days, but in the 90s, we had an ISDN line installed in our house for exactly that purpose. And I was rocking 128 kbps on my ISDN line.
Hey,
Hey, Elfbud, thank you for the 4 months. And talking to my friends on the phone while playing StarCraft on Battle.net. And I was king shit for like 3 months, and then DSL and cable became a thing. And I was fucked. Also, a bunch of hornets made a nest inside of our router. We had like an outdoor like ISDN box or something like that, and hornets kept nesting inside of it, and we had to keep clearing them out of it.
70 bits.
Oh boy. Duke Donuts, thank you for the 70 bits.
You? Can of soup. You? Can of soup. Guac burger. Cheesy poops. You? Baby. Can of baby.
There it is. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the classic baby. Thank you for the 70 bits. I think I'm actually the reason we got an ISDN line, because I was using the internet so much. And I was tying up my parents' business phone. So first thing, we got 2 phone lines before we had the internet, I think. One for the house and one for my parents to use for their Amway business. And then we got the internet installed on the business line. And I would tie up the business line all day, talking to people in chat rooms. And they took the internet away from me, and then they gave it back to me, and then we got ISDN. And, yeah. Also, I used to call my mom from my room on our home phone, because I knew she'd be at the computer. And, so I called her on the home phone from my bedroom, onto the business line, and asked her to make me food. And she always did, with a smile on her face. Fried egg and cheese sandwiches. So good. I love her too. There was an article about mud. Oh man. Mud. Alright, we're gonna do one more grind session and I think we're set.
Here
Goes
comes the
tall.
new challenger. You must crush them.
Scam train, hype
Oh.
train time. There. You know what time it is. That's right. It's spam time.
Spam time.
Chug it, 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 chug it.
Chug it. Chug it, pledge.
Chug it, 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 choo choo. Wait, hornet's nest in your router? Radon, it sounds like one of those internet ads we meme about these days. Hornets in my router? It's more likely than you think.
It is. Thank you everybody thank you Ghost Off with 100 bits. Thank you everybody for the hype train. 1 sub, 620 bits. That's a good hype train. I remember I had to learn how to use some kind of like networking diagnostic prompt. I had to learn how to use it to like reset our IP over and over again, because once the Hornets got in there, I guess they were doing something, and it would ruin the internet connection. What's that? What is it called? What's the thing called? It's like a DOS prompt. You type it in, and then you end up like in your router settings. Everything probably still runs on it with like a nicer front end now. I think it was Telnet. I think it was Telnet. Maybe. No longer in wide usage. That's probably a good thing. Although, I don't know, man. When I worked for DirecTV, we had this one program. Like, when I started working there, we were using this, like, basic, shitty, like, Java application that was total trash and never worked. The whole time I worked there, it never really worked. It got better, but it still had problems. But when I became a supervisor, I got access to this fucking DOS prompt program that could do anything. It had no oversight on it whatsoever. I could install fucking expired packages from like 2003 on people's accounts. It was great. And eventually they got rid of that tool even for the supervisors, and I was so mad about it. I'm like, oh, well, it's hard to use. And I was like, fuck you. I have the fingertips of satellite TV God at my control. How dare you take it away from me? Anyways, I need more, like, power user DOS prompt programs in my life. Yeah, I know. I know. I would break my shit so many times if I had those. Like the time that I was setting up one of my arcade machines, and I was like flashing an image to an external hard drive, and broke my whole ass computer in the middle of the night, and Quicks had to help me put it back together. Because I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did it real bad. Because I had too much authority over my computer's functions.
Riders, on your mark.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Candy stand. Candy stand. Lifesavers. Mini golf. The cool thing about this game is that the advertisements for the web games inside this game, like the games that they're talking about, are probably more fun than this game is. Alright, Ern. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed your birthday today. And I love you. And if I don't get woken up to go to brunch tomorrow, I hope you have a great brunch with the ladies. And if you do go to brunch without me, will you bring me back like a breakfast sandwich from Jack in the Box that I can eat when I get up? And that, we'll call it even. You can have a fancy brunch, and I'll have a greasy sausage disc from Jack in the Box. This is like the world's coolest party trick that Duke's about to do right now.
Final lap, track record.
Wow, wow, wow. What's everyone's favorite educational TV show? Yeah, 320 by 240 is 4-3. Stevenstein. Tell me about Stevenstein show. 321 Contact. Contact is the bumpa him ho. River Monsters. I don't know River Monsters. Magic School Bus. 3, 2, 1, contact. Does Mythbusters count? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can't do that on television? Is that educational, Miles Jacob?
Riders, on your mark.
Is that show educational? James Burke's Connections. Vuvuzela Virtuoso. Thank you for the 15 months. Crazed fisherman travels world to catch mythical legendary fish. Ended after he caught all of them. He caught every mythical fish. The show hosting crew about a woman has hand puppets and muppets, and the show is how she runs her. I'm not gonna try that. which is like a curiosity shop, but like more antiques than Shrunken Head. But she always tells stories to a raven and suitcase. Oh, that sounds charming. Mr. Wizard was pretty good. Mr. Wizard was an asshole, though. Like, I agree, Miles Jacob, but like, have you ever watched any of those like supercuts on YouTube of Mr. Wizard just fucking being a dick to kids? Like here, stand in this bucket of water and touch this live socket and tell me what happens, Johnny. Oh look, I made a magnet out of a potato. I'm Mr. Wizard. But when I was a kid, man, the fact that every segment had those like animated introductions where it's like supermarket science, there'd be like a cartoon shopping cart full of shit being rolled across the screen. I was about that. The Wizard with Fred Savage. You learned a valuable lesson, didn't you, dipshit? Good Eats. The Good Eats is a great show. Good Eats is classic. Yeah. Look Around You is fun. I like Look Around You. I like the first series more than the second one, but they're both good. TV show called The Wizard. Thanks, Ants. Thanks.
It's a new track record.
Thanks, Hanks. Thanks. Simon McKay is a genius and inventor with dwarfism who chooses to spend his life as a philanthropist and innovative toy maker dedicated to preserving and protecting innocence. CIC agent Alex Jagger is assigned to protect Simon from the evil forces who wish to use... This sounds hang on a second. This actually sounds like weirdly familiar to me. The Wizard is greater than Weezer is greater than Mr. Wizard is greater than The Wiz. Favorite movie as a kid I would rewatch over and over? Man, that's a good question. I don't know. Billy Madison? I don't think I remember this, but I definitely would if I'd seen it, I think. Also, check this shit out. Check this shit out, Duke. It's the DVD box set for your favorite NES game. Explorers. Last Starfighter and Clash of the Titans. Last Starfighter's pretty cool. I could never get into Flight of the Navigator. My whole family loved that movie, and I didn't. And I think that was my fault. Alright. Time to be a pro. That's fair, Heel That's fair. Daryl. D-A-R-Y-L. Time Traveling Kid. We should have called that movie Time Kid. Interesting. I should restart. I'm off to a bad start. Let's restart. This first track is already really hard.
Riders, on your mark.
This is where all the Navigator fans hang out. I feel so out of the loop. I wish I was a Navigator fan. I've seen more Wally Gator than Navigator. Oh shit! I was like, why does that ramp go into nowhere? Turns out it doesn't. We're on a ramp to nowhere.
It's a new track record.
My bones! Modern day Auckland, so some medieval town. Fucking sick burn, yeah. Take that, New Zealand. You didn't have it coming, but there it is. Ah, ah, ah! Ah! Ooh, sick shortcut. Sick shortcut.
It's a new track record.
They're supposed to put a cross in the cathedral, so they have to find blacksmiths to forge it. They all get the plague and die. Jesus Christ.
Riders,
I couldn't find it, honestly. I don't know what I did to go back to that shortcut. I was looking for the ramp that led to it, and I guess I never took the pathway that took me that route again. Oh man, Adventures in Babysitting. I haven't thought about that movie in like a long time. That movie used to be on TV like every single weekend.
It's a new track
I'm
record.
giving myself a 5.
Pretty good. Thank you, Orcuborg, for the 5. Thank you for having me give myself a 5. What's up, Goat Tongue? There's a lot of shows like Dinosaurs that just have like really dark endings. Probably so, Kadrian. Probably we're just gonna be driving through a prison or something. Remember the TV show Whoops? Whoops Apocalypse? The American Whoops? Whoops US? I remember Herman's Head. I'm the baby, gotta love me. I bought, we used to have once or twice a year at my old school, we used to have, like, it was basically like a swap meet day where, like, you could bring stuff from home and sell it to the other kids. And I remember I bought, like, a bunch of Dinosaurs Happy Meal toys off of some kid. Get a Life with Chris, the fuck is his name? Chris Elliott, yeah.
Fighters, on your mark.
It was a post-apocalypse show, but it was absolutely down to earth. Interesting. I'm always interested to find out, like, what kind of stuff people... Is that a cross? What kind of stuff people, like, consumed culturally in their formative years. I'm dead. Wait. Now I'm dead. Like, I am 100%, I am really fast now. I fully upgraded my snowmobile. It is maximum stats. One of my favorite Retrograde Tom moments is when he talks about... I always forget the name of the show. But there's like some spy show that he loves. It's like his favorite TV show. The Sandbaggers. Whenever Retrograde Tom gets to talk about the TV show The Sandbaggers, a show I've never seen before and hold no opinions on, but like, It's just so entertaining and like interesting to hear him talk about it.
It's a new track record.
I like to find out what entertains people, what brings them joy. Blake 7 is Lex but British and 20 years earlier, starring Bilbo Baggins. Seems good. We used to have a VHS of the original like BBC Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy show. Man, I watched that so many fucking times. So many times. Oh yeah, I remember CBS Beauty and the Beast. There's a video game off that. Isn't there like an Atari game for that fucking show? Yeah, there's a Beauty and the Beast video game, Duke. And it's not the Disney version, it's that shit. With weird Catman Beast and Beauty living in like 1980s New York City. Live action Swamp Thing, yeah. It's so romantic. Sewer Catman in a tunic. That's my idea of hot, steamy Thursday night action on CBS. That's why I tune in. Game. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, is it not based off the TV show? I thought it was. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think I'm wrong, because this show's a lot later than I thought it was. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got your hopes up. That's so weird, Aardvark. I just posted a link to that DVD in the chat earlier. Bashful Buford. Yep. Man, all the tabs of stuff I've searched for today during this stream are fucking weird. Robin of Sherwood. That sounds familiar. You know what show I didn't like? Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Maybe it's good. But I was a child and I thought it was boring. Hated Dallas. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. Grotty Mullet Robin, yeah. The peanut butter solution. I want to drink the peanut butter solution. Mad About You sucked, yeah. cartoon Redwall on PBS, dude. PBS. I want someone to have a 24-hour stream of like 80s and 90s PBS shit. I want to just inject that straight into my body. I want to watch Mystery. I want to watch Masterpiece Theater. I want to watch Square One. Man, Saban was really out there doing weird shit in that era. Just trying to get another Power Rangers going. I watched some Red Green as a kid. Definitely Xylon, yeah. I definitely watched some Red Green as a child. I have never enjoyed Antiques Roadshow, though. Antiques Roadshow to me is like... I would rather watch the PBS telethon, because at least you get to like see cool tote bags and shit. It was Electric Company. Electric Company had the Spider-Man stuff on it. Where it was all like, it was all speech bubbles. Oh, is that... Oh. Laserdisc beat 'em up. I think we missed out by not calling every optical medium Laserdisc. Because that's what they are. They're all lasers and discs. They just don't sound as cool when you call them different shit. I could agree with that, Coyote. I think you're probably right about that. Gary New. Go in! Damn it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, Liz. Don't you hate it when the computer does that? Just inhuman handling of a game. Alright, we're gonna restart. HD DVD Digital Versatile Disc Advanced. Nobody liked that acronym for some reason. Fools. All of them. Spinformation. Laser games. American laser games. Ram, ram, ram. Ram, ram, ram. Ram, ram, ram. Ram, ram, ram. What's the stupidest American video game company name? I've always thought that the Software Tool Works was extremely stupid. That sounds like somewhere... Like, if Amish country had a software development studio, that's what they would call it. With the little horse and buggy graphic and everything. Dumb. Go up the... Oh... Artificial Mind in Motion. Yeah, that's why US Gold is such a stupid name, is because they're not They're not American. Okay, the computer broke this time around, so I'm guaranteed second, so... And I fucked around and I can't get first, but all I gotta do is finish this race reasonably. Did I ever tell you guys about my dad's hick neighbors, the Wolframs? The Wolframs had a Sega Genesis, which I thought was really cool. And one day, the Wolframs explained to me that the reason that they had a Sega was because their parents insisted on buying American. And even as a kid, I was like, It's true, yeah. Good old Bernie. If they, like, I would be really impressed if I got to go back in time and be like, you know what? You fucking idiots, you don't even know. And they're like, well, no, actually, did you know the history of Sega? And I'd be like, damn, I didn't think you'd have done your research. All right, you can have this one. Can I still play Kid Chameleon at your house? He had import consoles? Damn. I didn't know import games were really a thing until... well, I didn't understand the concept in greater terms until I had gaming magazines in like 93, 94 that had like the import catalogs in the back. And so I was reading about like Seiken Densetsu 3 and like Front Mission, and I'd just be like, whoa, like, why don't I have these video games? How do I get these bizarre hidden video games? But I guess my earliest exposure to import video games is getting shit like this for Christmas and not understanding like why it had a switch on the back of it. And the explanation is great too, because it says, well, first off, it says patent ... pending ... Do not drop, do not get wet, do not leave in direct sunlight. And then this is the explanation for the switch. There's position A, and then there's position B. Only use position B if the game does not work with position A. And so, like, the game would be dusty, and I would switch it to position B, because I'd be like, well, it didn't work. Yeah, you had to use it. Yeah, exactly, Rachel. But yeah, that was my first exposure to import games, is getting Fantastic Dizzy and Quattro Adventure back-to-back years for Christmas. Dizzy was... Man, my brother and I got this close to beating Dizzy. We had like 95 stars. We made it to Zax's castle. Couldn't finish it.
Riders, on your mark.
Charged by the hour to play Super Famicom. Holy shit. That's awesome. There was a brick and mortar retro shop. I guess they weren't really retro, but like, you know, the kind of shop that exists that I work at now, right? Like way before that sort of stuff was prolific. There was this place in Ohio called Video Game Exchange, and it was run by this redheaded dude who once told me that there was no greater joy in life than getting together with your friends, playing Sega bass fishing with the Marine controller, and eating cheese. He was a weird guy. I bought my copy of No One Can Stop Mr. Domino there. But I once listened to him deliver this rant about how Super Mario 64 was way cooler in Japanese because you couldn't understand the hints that were behind each star, so you just had to fully explore each level on your own trying to figure it out. And I can kind of see where he's coming from, to be honest. Get that guy. If that guy's not streaming on Twitch, I'm going to be shocked. I'm going to be straight up shocked, honestly. If he doesn't have some dank retro stream... Well, I don't mean like the signpost show. I mean like when you start a level and it's like, toss King Babam from the mountaintop. And you're like, okay, that's what I need to do. That person is you, Liz? Thank you for selling me Ikaruga in 2002. And also import DDR games and the Goldfinger so that I could play import DDR games on my PS1. Thank you for selling me all that stuff. No, I won't. I refuse to give it back. Yeah, if Mario 64 was just this open world game where you just had to find 120 stars with zero guidance, people would shit all over that game.
It's a new track record.
Delete all text. Mario 64. Buster Keaton Mario 64.
Riders, on your mark.
How many games? All right, I'm gonna put you to test here, chat. How many games would you unironically enjoy playing with a mod or a ROM hack that just removed all in-game text? How many of those do you think would be an improvement over the base game? Same esports. I was actually thinking earlier today about how I wanted to pop Fifth Mix back in and play a few games of that. One of the snowmobiles just isn't going anywhere. What the... Mega Man X6. That is a fantastic answer, Al Pennington. Well done. Every visual novel. All of them. I think I have to finish in first to win the circuit, and I'm about to go off the edge of this mountain. Oh, the speedrunning community would be all over these Texas mods. Like, they'd be about that shit. What is yeek? You interestingly igloo kick yick. Y2K? Oh god. I still don't know what that is, but I'm a lot less interested in finding out now. That sounds like a cursed coin, Dispatch. There's no Harvey Dent side to that coin. Like that one computer and video games reviewer who just uses it in every article. Just yuck. There needs to be a yuck counter for Digimag. I'm coming out the boxcar. I'm in the first place. Don't fuck it up, please. Oh, I saved it. DJ Sour Milk. DJ Sour Milk, yeah. Whew. Edge X sled. Oh no, do I have to grind up a new sled? Peel off Jorb made it to the special events. Question mark. Question mark. We're 75% done. Good job, Peel off. Excellent work, Peel off. Dude, I want to eat pilaf. Oh, why did I name this dude this? It just makes me hungry. Pilaf is better than risotto. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's how I feel. Good job, pilaf. Rice pilaf. Let me see this mega sled. Where is it? Is it not? Where's the mega sled? It's not a real thing? It's not a real thing. There's no such thing as a mega... Wait, there it is. But the stats... Oh, look how fat it is. Look at that big boy. Big boy. How long would it take to play every game made in the 2010s? You mean how long would it take to, like, fuck the Steam slalom. We're talking about the itch.io ascension.
Fighters, on your mark.
Yeah, the music in this game is real bad. It does! It sounds exactly like that. Fucking Pico. Fucking Newgrounds. It is, Shio, and I don't know why they put me here, but here I am. No, that is 100% correct and accurate. I don't miss Newgrounds. I miss Congregate, but I don't miss Newgrounds. And I'm aware that, like, both of them still exist in some capacity, but... the 70s? The 60s or the 70s, maybe? Yeah, I think you could play, like, all the Odyssey games, like, in an afternoon. Like, you could bang out all that. All the first-gen stuff, you could do that, like, a day at a time, a day per system, and you'd get through it. Microcomputer stuff, like, it would add up, but I think you could still do, like, because everything's going to be so content light that you could have a working understanding of a game's objective and play style much, much faster than you could. I got third because I fell off a bridge. What if it's just random?
Riders, on your mark.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. The trick would be tracking it all down. Like, I would never do like a PC-based challenge of any kind, just because I would always know that, like, I don't know. Like, it's even why I focus mostly on like licensed stuff or anything with like a commercial release, because I'm sure some dude has like an amazing ROM hack of fucking Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98 that only him and his 4 friends have access to, and like, if I wanted to do everything and know that I would always miss out on this stuff, I'd always be incomplete, always chasing that dragon, it would drive me insane. I don't understand why the Jackbox company has never done any of their old web games as a package. Like, if they don't have the rights or whatever, like, they're simple, but I think they'd be a hit. Even if it was like a cheap, like, $5 pack or something. So many online games I miss playing. Silencer. Silencer's still around as far as I know, but like, good luck getting a game of that together. Chain of Command. The Invisible Hand.
Final lap.
Man, RPGs. So I think the question marks, well, I think they're unnecessary, but it seems to me that the challenge here is that the computer is really good. And maybe if I bother to grind up that wide boy sled, maybe I'll be able to beat them easily, but I don't think there's any guarantees about that. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Duke. Game Boy is an interesting system to me because, like, year 1, year 2 Game Boy games don't even feel like they're part of the same. Like, it's not even as wide of a gulf on the Famicom, where like early Famicom games up to like 86, 87, there's a totally different design philosophy. But like launch era Game Boy games compared to like mid 90s Game Boy games, it doesn't even feel like the same hardware somehow.
Riders, on your mark.
Amiga RPGs. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it is random actually, because I just restarted and yeah, we're on a different track. So the courses are random. Interesting. like, it's fascinating, like, looking at Super Mario Land, right? This is the textbook example of what I mean. Super Mario Land 1 makes so many compromises to be a Game Boy game that it doesn't feel like a Mario game. And then Mario Land 2 just feels like a Mario game. Like, in, like, 2 or 3 years, they're like, oh, no, we could totally do all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, we could just do that. That would be fine. 6 golden coins is amazing. Kirby's Adventure is pretty amazing for an NES game. That is good to think about. What kind of RPGs are on Amiga? It's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, ports of stuff that's on other... Obitus gets called an RPG a lot. It's definitely, like, part RPG. I'd probably say they're most closely related to, like, the ones that I've seen anyways, are most closely related to, like, SSI stuff. But there's always something, there's always a wrinkle, right? There's a lot of Dungeon Master shit. Mac only RPGs. That sounds good. Time Horn. It's always interesting to see those games that were developed for older hardware and then just get bumped onto the new hardware to help push it. Because, like, as a Genesis game, Phantasy Star 2 is very underwhelming. But it's very large. Like, as a Master System game, it would be held back by the technology a little bit, but it would be, like, a fucking epic. And instead you have this game that's very good, but, like, is so dated compared to what else is available for the system, you know? Phantasy Star 2 is an 8-bit game, pretty much. Duke Donuts has made video game taxonomy a full-time hobby, and I'm about it. That is not the shortcut I was looking for. I'm not saying like it's a bad thing. Like, no, I don't. It's all window dressing, but like it's interesting to think about the perception of like a lot of game. Like Phantasy Star 2 is a bad example because people still hold Phantasy Star 2 up because of its quality. But like there are a lot of games that are similar to that where, you know, the development started on an earlier platform and then dev time got out of control or whatever, and they ended up having to launch on a later platform. And so you can tell like this is a previous gen game with like some better visual effects. And it's always one of those things where it's like, if it had come out earlier, it would be missing some stuff that people like about it. But you'd also look at it and be like, God, this is a technical marvel. Like, how did they do this? Like, a game the scope of Phantasy Star 2 on the Master System would just chew so much butt. It would make me dizzy. It would make me into Dizzy, the Prince of the Yoke Folk. And just like John Matrix, I would become Egg. No! Alright, second's not bad. You have a cat in your pants. That sounds dangerous and cute. Is there a Phantasy Star game that you do like, Liz? Like any of the 3D stuff? Or do you just kind of meh on Phantasy Star? Phantasy Star Ocean. The music is important, Chio. The Polar Dome. We're going to the Polar Dome. What's up, Chibi? Phantasy Star Ocean's 11.
Riders, on your mark.
This is just a white Excite Bike 64 level. Uh-oh. Nabisco. Ugh! My face. The main concern here is not drifting off the side of the course on a jump. If I can avoid doing that, I should be fine.
70 bits.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Flygon.
I've been unwell as fuck, so I haven't been around. Hope you're doing well. We'll probably disappear again soon.
Flygon, I'm sorry you're not doing well. I hope you feel better. I haven't streamed in like 3 days, so you're good actually. But thank you for the 70 bits. Feel better soon. Use a heal berry or something. I don't know Pokemon. I'm sorry. Oh shit. We're good, we're good, we're good. Food exhaustion. My snowmobile's a slowmobile. Fried chicken. I want to have some fried chicken soon. But every time I think to myself, it's time to eat fried chicken, I then think to myself, what's up, Tex? Well, that's the thing. There's a Church's down the street from me, and they're pretty good. The Popeyes, the only Popeyes here in town just opened like 2 weeks ago, and they're maybe like an extra 2 blocks farther away. But the way that the city I live in works, every time a fast food restaurant opens, the line to get in is impossible. The line to get into this Popeyes, which has 2 drive-through lanes, is always pouring out into the street, and will do so for another month or so, probably. So, like, if I want Popeyes, I gotta commit to Popeyes.
It's a new track.
We did it. We did it. We did it. We have been awarded special event night. Night event. Combat Dungeon Master. Oh man. Can I just click the Ogre Battle tag over and over? Give me the Ogre Battle game. Let me play all the Ogre Battle likes. This is it. This is the end of the game. This is the end of Pilaf Jorb's quest.
Fighters, on your mark.
I've also never had Popeyes. Dragon Force is cool, though. There's ogre battles, or, yeah, there's ogre battles in Ogre Battle. You just have to play the game for like 30 hours to get to them. The gameplay style is totally different between... They're the same franchise, Slushy Cat. Ogre Battle is... It's a strategy RPG, but it's not a strategy RPG the way that, ironically, like, Tactics Ogre helped to define... Like, a strategy RPG prior to Tactics Ogre is like a Fire Emblem game. And then Tactics Ogre paved the way for Final Fantasy Tactics, which then everyone copied over and over and over again. Not that I'm complaining, because I am not. Until you reach where we're at today. Shining Force has a lot more to do with Fire Emblem than it does Tactics Ogre. Shining Force is a great game, but you know what you can't do at all in Shining Force? Customize your characters. It's impossible. You can't do it. It doesn't exist. It's very similar to Fire Emblem in the sense that the time spent between battles is pretty much just there to tell a story, whereas in Ogre Battle, the time spent between battles is like you running a fucking army, like making sure that everyone's got their helmets equipped and like doesn't have any points to allocate in their chosen profession. Vandal Hearts is the same way. Like, Vandal Hearts definitely takes more from the Shining Force formula than the Tactics Ogre formula. Yeah, do you want to do your prestige class now, or would you like to wait? Would you like to recruit Yogurt? Yes. Always pick yes. God damn it. Ugh. Lowly third. XCOM is a strategy RPG, but I would say that new XCOM fits that mold a lot better than old XCOM does. Like, new XCOM feels like Final Fantasy Tactics. I've never played Vandal Hearts 2 or 3. I'd like to. But I also haven't played Vandal Hearts 1 since like 2001, so I'd like to play that again too. Too many game, no many time. Quote the great DNO. I do not like sending you into space by pushing your butt. And I demand an apology. Well, I hope you feel better, Liz. I decided, I think, like 6 months ago, I was never going to eat freezer pizza ever again, because I kept getting real sick off of it. I was like, you know what? The freezer pizza era of Radon's life has come to a close. Ooh, Ern makes this really good fried rice. Damn, I wonder if she'll make some. Ern's fried rice is so good. Okay, straight away to the finish. I'm in first. Don't do anything stupid. No stupid. Excellent. I miss eating an entire pizza over 3 days. Okay, I'm tied with Brick Hill. Going into the Polar Dome. This should be... I think I got this, guys. I think this is the end of the game. I think this is the end of the game. What? Banana. 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 Bonk. Thank you everyone who voted for me to play N64 tonight. You made this possible. I wasn't sure I wanted to play N64 tonight, but you guys believed in me. You believed in the project. You keep me going. For better or for worse. Yeah, Shadrock, sing it. Oh shit. Oh my god. Whew. Shadrock's TTS mocking the music of this game accidentally lined up perfectly. Holy shit, Shadrock, that was legendary. You did a miracle tonight. I'm gonna tell the Pope to make you a saint. Shadrock, patron saint of TTS. That was a miracle. You did one while you're living. All you gotta do is a TTS miracle once you're dead, and it's in. You're a saint. It's done. Those are the rules, by the way, if anyone's not familiar with wacky Catholicism. You have to do one miracle once while you're alive, one miracle while you're dead, and then you can be considered for sainthood. So
It's a new record.
we win. The Snow Razor has been unlocked. But that's the end of the game. We can stop the timer. Concept. Oh my god, it's a prototype snowmobile. Look at that. Still needs to be upgraded. Well, we did it. Game's over. We win. You guys want to see the credits? Vicarious Visions. Karthik Bala and Toby Solnier. Vladimir Starshevsky. Brian Shutt, game designer and lead artist. Denny Priono. Animated by one guy. I don't like how bunched up this font is. This font is very crowded. Brian Osman, star of the game Osman. Keith Van Amberg, one word. The Golden Gate Game Company, programmed by David Brickhill. Quentin Fromke. Project support Patricia Brickhill. Kat, Jade. That's good. Good job, Jade. Thank you, Shadrock, for that clip. Vatical Entertainment. Oliver Miashta. Richard Rude. What's up, S8? Welcome to the chat. Paul Sickles. Marketing and advertising. He did not do a good job. Paul Sickles was not good at his job. Claire Stan Campiano. Special thanks to Jim, Steve, and Kim. Special thanks to Sunwest Screen Graphics. Media Loft. I used to rent movies from Media Loft. Polaris Industries. Pamela Dees. Boop, and it starts over. This game is fine. The problem with this game is that it feels like a demo, right? This is like a full-price retail game that feels like a demo. It's got a good number of tracks. It's got, what, like 10 tracks? That's okay. That's an okay number of tracks. But all the... You had the media bucket. It's just like you have to get blindfolded and just reach in and grab a movie, and that's what you get. You don't get to decide. Yeah, it actually looks pretty good for an N64 game. Music is bad. Oh man. Doolies. Thank you, John Matrix, for the Quentin for Doolies. Pulsicles. The only popsicles that throb. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 mini egg transformations. Balsicles. But yeah, like, the fact that all the vehicles, I guess if you were like a snowmobile nut, you'd be like, oh, the 600 XL has a wider third gear band than the 700 PJ. But like, it's, you know, ostensibly there are like 30 vehicles in this game that are just different stats until you upgrade them. Can you imagine somebody, and I know someone's gonna be like, well, you didn't 100% it until you do, but can you imagine somebody like upgrading every machine in this to max stats? I will not be doing that. Yeah, it felt like a demo. It felt like a good demo, but it felt like a demo. I would not want to play this again, but it's like a poor man's diet wave race, and that's okay. What makes Wave Race feel like more like a real game? Actual presentation with like good music and cool water effects, physics, an announcer, customizable watercraft, characters with different stats. The stunt idea was kind of cool. It just didn't... I wasn't good at it, so I just ignored it and chose to grind instead. But there you go. That's how I feel about this game. Polaris SnoCross for the Nintendo 60... The N64. I bought it for $13.95. Polaris SnoCross. Mwah. Done. Game number 81 is finished. Yeah, so the stunts fill up the low C, mid D tier. Probably, yeah. The stunts fill up the meter in the top right corner, Shio, and if you finish the race in anything other than 4th place, every 10 dots of stunts you fill up on the meter gets you a bonus wrench to upgrade your snowmobile. That's it. That's all she do. Anyways, here's the N64 challenge document, now linkable in the panels. You don't even need me to post it, but I'm going to post it. It's tradition. It's tradition around here for me to post that document, and you can watch if you want as I strike another game off of the list. Polaris SnoCross. Done in 5 hours, 18 minutes, 58 seconds on April 23rd, 2200, 200, and 252. And we delete it off the list on the left, which means 81 games down, there are 318 games to go. And I hear you saying to yourself, well, Radon, what's game number 82 gonna be? And to that I say, I don't know, actually. I haven't decided. I'm not sure. I could decide. Do you guys want me to decide? You want me to make a decision? What do I look like? Some kind of decision maker? Some kind of decision monster? Yes, yes, yes. Yes. A lot of yeses. A lot of yeses around here. Fake game. Pick a fake game? What do I want to play? What game will be next? We got lots of sports and racing games too, but we just did a racing game. So what will be the next game? Will it be good or it be kind of lame? Who knows? I don't. Do you? The next N64 game number 82 is I wasn't actually thinking during that whole song. Mike Pizza. No, not Mike Pizza. Not Mike Pizza. Not Michael Pizza. The Mini Eggs 64 game. Mini Egg. Miniature Egg. Yeah, I'd make Metroid 64 exist. I think it'd be pretty cool. Fraduli. Fraduli. Didi, get my Fraduli. As someone who doesn't really like Metroid Prime, I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that. Metroid Prime looks cool and sounds cool, but I don't like the way it plays. Do you guys want 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? 2, 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. Poor 1, 2. 2's kind of kicking ass right now, isn't it? Isn't it? Hadn't 2 kind of kicking ass? Okay. Alright. I can work with 2. 2's good. Cyber... No, I'm kidding. Not Cyber Tiger. Oh, by the way, I just bought some N64 games, actually. They should be getting here next week. So that'll be exciting. I'll be able to show you guys some new N64 games. New. Okay, what did I just play? I just played a racing game. I played an adventure game before that. I played a Razor freestyle scooter game before that. Decisions. A 3D platformer? I guess it's been a while since we've done a 3D platformer, huh? The last one we did was Earthworm Jim? Yeah, we should do a 3D platformer. We should. I mean, we've done platformers because we did Tarzan and Tigger and to a lesser extent Miss Pac-Man. They did not flag around. They did 2 Puyo Puyos, but no columns. Ogre Battle, NHL. I am gonna do a hockey game pretty soon. I'm pretty sure. Hockey's coming up. I'm feeling hockey. Should we just do hockey next? Okay, let's do hockey next. Hockey. There's so many hockey franchises. There's Wayne Gretzky. There's Blades of Steel. There's Breakaway, and there's 99. I think not Wayne Gretzky. Well, yeah, I think not Wayne Gretzky. I think we're gonna rule that one out. I used to play Blades of Steel a lot on the NES. That was like my favorite hockey game. Might even still be my favorite hockey game. Maybe we should see if Blades of Steel 99 is any good. By Konami. Oh yeah, there's also Nagano. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, Shadrock. Olympic Hockey, Nagano 98. Nice safe boxes. No. No, I won't. I won't do that, but thank you for wishing. Let me just make a quick... Let's check this out before I make a decision. Let's have a look at this game. Konami XXL. Blades of Steel 98. Hockey. Cool goalie dance. NHL. Fall on your butt. 99. Power. Burning.
NHL Blades of Steel 99.
I kind of like this, how there's like there's just a quick play button on the title screen. That's pretty cool. This is Blades of Steel. This is, yeah. This is Blades of Steel. If there's a Gradius game during between the second and third periods, that's gonna be sick as fuck. N64 exclusive, huh? Jofa. Ho-Ho. What are these brands? Da-da-da. And the home of BBH. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Welcome to the NHL tonight.
Jofady's jorts.
Tonight's game features the Toronto Maple Leafs versus the Detroit Red Wings.
There's not a lot of words that start and end in F.
The game is underway. Let's play hockey. Johnson. He carries it over the blue line. Shoot. Osgood comes off the goalie stick. He has control.
Hit the pass, hit the
He
pass.
carries it over the blue line. He stick handles in enemy territory. Nice save.
Enemy territory.
And the goalie hangs on for a whistle.
I don't know if I want to play this. I'm going to be playing as the Red Wings. The Red Wings are my hockey team.
McCarty skips away.
This feels like Blades of Steel, which is nice. Like, I'm familiar with what's going on here.
Control. Knocked down while winding up. King. Pass to the opening. Johnson. He carries it over the blue line. In all alone on a breakaway.
Rob! Look at the fire behind him. What do you guys think? Is this the next game, or do you want to see if something else is the next game?
Around that chat. He takes over control of the puck. He carries it over the blue line. In all alone on a breakaway. Quick release from in close. He shoots. He scores! There was no stopping that shot. Goal scored by Yzerman. They take the lead.
Fucking Yzerman. Okay, so what is the strategy menu? Look at this shit. Slot penetration. Umbrella. Overload. Oh, okay, I see. Edit line. Okay. So I want to see what the I want to see what this looks like. What does exhibition menu? Okay, management. Free agents. Look at this chain. Look at the hockey chain. Look at this fucking final fight menu. What is this? Does it say get a kill hockey? And there's just like a chain and like a bike chain in the background. The fuck? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Whoa! Okay, fighting is still in it. That's good. Exit. Season. Playoffs? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this game next. NHL Blades of Steel 99. We're going to be playing some hockey on this channel, folks. It is hockey in April. Hockey night in April. But not tonight. We will do that next time. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for being here. I should be streaming tomorrow. I probably won't stream again Tuesday or Wednesday next week, but everything else should be on the table. And I should be good every other day besides those. Can I play as the Calgary Flames? Unfortunately, I am a Red Wings man, Shio. But hockey to your father-in-law. Happy hockey to your father-in-law. My second favorite team is the Leafs, Pavork. I'm with you, man. I feel you. I feel you. I feel your Leafs pain. You're freezing your tail off. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had fun tonight. I had fun tonight. I hope you had fun tonight. Thank you to chatters and lurkers, viewers, followers, non-followers, Twitch bots, mini eggs. Thank you to mini eggs. Thank you to fucking Jorf with the raid tonight. Hell yeah, Jorf. And thank you to Shadrock for the 9-month sub, the Capybara 42 months at tier 2, Spooky Madonna 7-month sub, Top Boss 7-month sub, Elf Butt 4-month sub, Vuvuzela Virtuoso 15-month sub. Yes, Jorf. And yeah, hopefully anyone that was feeling stressed is feeling less stressed. I hope that you have a good Saturday. I hope that you have French toast. And thank you to John Matrix, Shadrock, Flygon, Ghost Hall, Duke Donuts, Xylon, Hesh Ballantyne, Top Boss, Anonymous Cheerer. I think that's everybody. Slushy Cat. Thank you all for the bits. There's almost a Blades of Steel 2000. So close. PS1. So close. Fawn to Not. We beat Polaris SnoCross. We beat Polaris SnoCrossed Swords. Next, we'll be playing more ice games with hockey. Hockey. Robin of Sherwood is a British television series. Musical score by Clannad, an Irish band formed in 1970. Don't forget to nominate a dead game. I see we got some more people filling out the form tonight. Thank you. I don't know who though, because the Google form got all weird on me. Let me try refreshing this. Yeah, it turned this into... Wait. It says that Duke Donuts filled this out twice. Is that true? Is that true, Donuts? I don't know. Is the Front Runner a game that I'm looking forward to replaying? I can say that the number 1, 2, 3, 4, all the games that are in the top 3 right now, I would be down to play again. Yes. Yes, that is true. Here's the form. If you haven't filled it out, please fill it out. If you have filled it out, please. Thank you. People despise Blades of Steel. What? No. How many No Mercies? I won't tell you. I will not tell you. I refuse to tell you. There have been 43 responses so far. Thank you. I will see you all next time. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you. Who's out here streaming on these streets tonight? If anybody has a streamer they'd like to shout out as a potential raid target, I will consider your options now. While I look for my own raid target. ACMLM. Is this Dr. Mario speedruns? Interesting. Waifus is on right now. Waifu's just playing Soul Calibur 2? Do-do-do-do-do. I'm looking for rating that Japanese stream that was playing fucking Gallop Racer. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that I'm just like I see someone playing Brandish on the PSP. That's pretty sick. That's sick as fuck. Who else is playing weird shit tonight? I see a Newtopia. I see. Damn it! I don't want to watch. It's a TAS. I saw a Chocobo's Dungeon, but it's a TAS. Boo! Ooh, ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hang on a second. I see a good one. I see a good game. That's something to think about. That one is a thing to think about. Amigo Live is playing Rainbow Islands. That's pretty good. Especial Waifus de Super Nintendo e Mega Drive. Go Super Mikami is a cool game, though. That's pretty cool. What else? What else? What else? What else? Deep Fear. That's a good one. Shoutouts to King of APOC. I never saw that, Miles Jacob. I'd have to check that out. Ooh, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Friday nights on Retro are weird, man. Dude, this is like, I don't know what this is, but it is extremely, it's like a, is this Age of Empires? I don't think this is Age of Empires. Hang on a second. Google Translate, help me out here. Is this Age of Empires? 16 hours and I can raid Rachel? That's tempting. I do need to raid you. I do need to raid Rachel Retro. I don't think it's Age of Empires because this is like grid based. I'm confused. I'm too scared. I won't do it, but I'm interested. All right, what else we got? What else we got? We're looking. We're looking. We are looking. We are looking. We're looking and we're looking and we're looking. Is someone fucking okay? All right, guys. I see somebody playing a name that some of you will definitely recognize. Someone here is playing Short Circuit, the video game, on the Amstrad CPC. So let's go raid Malamute. Is that AoE? Okay, that was looking at that one show. I wasn't sure if it was Age of Empires. I've only ever played Age of Empires 1. Let's go raid Malamute. Let's go watch Short Circuit, the video game, on the Amstrad CPC. Malamute is an Amstrad enthusiast. So let's go check that out. Thank you everybody for watching. I love you. Have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow night probably, and we'll play some hockey. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll play something different. Maybe I'll just play Star Fox on the Super Nintendo, not even 64. I don't know. Good night. Here are your lizards. Bye bye.